a while. Okay, let's see. Let's get words on stream on autopilot going. Okay, and I need to get the raid going, and then I need to light the beacons, all that good stuff. Raiding myself is always fun. Schmidt Electric, thank you for being here. Now, in theory, I should have a stream live now. Good. No, not good. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I really hate Restream sometimes. The way that it's doing this thing with YouTube, I have to put the date in my title. Otherwise, I can't find it. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna have to go. Nope. I'm gonna have to go to the other one now and schedule the other one to move. Whatever. I'm gonna get stuff going first. Tweet. Like the beacons over on the YouTubes. And there's the raid from myself. That never gets old. Okay, I copied and pasted the carrots. Come on. All right, welcome on in, everybody. I'm gonna keep the rerun stream going. I'm not gonna turn it off and back on again. So you're welcome to head back over there if you want. Need to start. Actually, might screw some things up. Okay, well we'll figure that out in a second. Still lighting my beacons, y'all. Here we go. Carrots. Carrots are good. Carrots are good. Hey, Minigris. Y'all, I'm changing the font and appearance a little bit of that Restream app. I'd like to get some of your feedback on it. I kind of felt like the yellow or whatever colored text was a little wonky looking. So we'll see what happens while we get into game, and maybe we can mess with it or something. I don't think there's anything else for me to mess with here. Okay. Now, of course, Stream Raiders is ready. What's up, Prioress? All right, let me close out of Twitter. Close out of these. Leave Restream open for right now. That and close that. Rob, you're here. Go ahead and get another giveaway going, Rob. Same thing as before, the call signals thing. Okay, I need to figure out YouTube. Restream allows me to point to one specific video. Hey, Zach, Queen of Chaos. Feel like I was just talking to you. Rob, do a shout out for Zag as well when you get a chance. Let's see. Live now. So now upcoming. This is scheduled for June 2nd. I need to edit this one. Can I? Can edit title and description. Go into here, click on edit. Maybe that'll work. Details. Oh, yep. Ah, here we go. Schedule. So this will be the one scheduled for the 9th. Because you don't do the at, you just do the name SO and then Zach Queen of Chaos. Don't do the at mark. And then you should be good. Okay. I think we figured out the YouTube. Yay. All right, so YouTube should be live now. We lost Stream Raiders. Mood lighting going. Hey, Kenzie Cat Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, so this is ready. This is ready. It's ready. Go back to here. Good. Okay, I can just leave these open for right now. All right. Let me move this window side here. Go ahead and hit the continue button for you guys. I just need a couple more minutes to move a couple windows out of the way. Silent Polk, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. This one. Okay. I'm live. Okay, that looks good. That's looking good. Or maybe not. There we go. Now it's looking good. That over there. Okay, I've got one more window I need to find. Geez. Here it is. Found it. Okay. I just need to refresh a couple of things on it. All right, so we are live over on YouTube as well. You guys are more than welcome to find me over there if you'd like. All right, did the shout out work? Hello there, Kenzie. Playing ranked and despairing over tier 7. Sounds great. The shout out did not work for Zag? Let's find out. Rob, I think the problem is you misspelled her name. Pretty sure it's Zag, Queen of Chaos, not Karos. Let me double check. Yeah, you misspelled her name. Let me get that for you. There you go. See, Rob, it helps if you spell things right. Usually it helps if you spell things right. All right. Ooh, good song. All right, y'all. Right after we finish the clip, we'll switch over to focus on me, and then we're going to get started with some replays. And I have them all listed out. We're going to start with the Chapayev. This is Weatherlight's game. I'm going to turn my... I have my... Oh my god. I remember this song. I remember this song back when I was in college. Oh my god. That's so that totally dates somebody right there. I'm just putting that out there. Okay. Anyway, let's see if this is working. Yeah, it's a parody. Yeah, it's a parody. It's a parody. All right, so anyways, hello everybody, and welcome back to some more World of Warships action. So I've changed around the restream bot a little bit, the text that you guys can see right here, and I'd like to get some feedback from you guys. If it's as readable as the last one was, if it's easier to read, harder, if there's things that I could do to make it better for you, please let me know. I'm trying to find something that will work, that at the same time isn't like it doesn't take up a ton of space and gets as much of you guys' comments up there on the screen. The problem I was having with the other one was I felt like it was a little bit too weird of a font. So I went through and I tried to pick out a font that could work here. And I put up, if you look, I think there's like a 10%, yeah, there's like a slight 10% background to it to make it a little bit easier to read, but I don't know if that's going to work or not. We'll find out together. And if we need to change things up, we can absolutely do that. Now, let's get the mothership ready. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Mothership is powering up and ready for action. Well, that's right, Gaelic, it does. And most of the time, it's on water, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let me go over to our gameplay, for example, and this is what we're looking at here, right? No, my crap top is gone. I mean, it's in this room, but like I'm gonna smash it at some point. No. Mothership is the mothership from Homeworld 3. As part of my little gift to myself, I picked up the Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition. So, yeah, this is a nice spot, and I think it's easier to read, like, you know, stuff while the game is going, and even if it's up here, it's a little hard to read. But if it goes over here, it's easy to read, right? Now, I have a HUD, which means that I can read what you guys are seeing at the same time. I can look down and see it. I don't have to look to my side and see what chat is typing, okay? So that's kind of the idea for me. But I know some people were concerned that they couldn't read very easily from cell phones, for example. There's a few other different fonts that I can try if you guys do not like this font. I know against lighter objects it's harder to read, but most of what we're doing is dark, right? So the grayish text is okay, I think. You guys cool with trying it, or do you want me to mess with it and try something different? I'm wondering if I should try to find the number of pixels to move the box up to make it even with the mini-map. I don't know how much that cares, but we'll see. Anyway, I need to get my replay render tool ready to go. We are starting off today with some replay analysis, and we're going to be looking at the Chapayev first. Question, the drawing mod. You couldn't move it and tried right-clicking, but it would let... Oh, I can move it. There's a certain... There, right here. There's a certain spot that you have to grab to move it. And you see where I'm holding it right here? Control. And just for you, Gaelic, I'm gonna draw a phallic object. There you go. No, but yeah, so as long as you click on the top left corner, you should be able to move it just fine. You think it looks pretty good? Thank you. At least for higher qualities, it's fine. You can see being a little hard on lower qualities, such as mobile. Not sure what your previous one looked like. Seems like need to change text colors. And I don't have... See, that's the problem on Steam. I don't have control over text colors. I don't have control over that. All I can do is select from some pre-created ones. And this is using Restream chat. I don't have to use Restream, but... Transparency could be a little bit higher, like the minimap. Okay. That's fair. So if I were to change it to 30%, for example, I need to refresh the Lumia HUD. So let me do that real quick. Okay. So let me know if that's an improvement. And if anybody's watching on mobile, I'd very much like to hear from you guys too on your cell phone if this is okay or not. The old one that we had was a different it was like a green text, but like there was no outline on it, so I felt like it was a little hard to read. But this is one of a bunch of different ones. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, doing a little bit of background work. So I can show you guys the default, and you can tell me what you think about the default. Here. Okay, so that should actually be really easy to read, yeah? That might be the best way to go. Maybe I'll leave it like that. How does that look at... Yeah, okay, I think this will be the way. Y'all go type some things, please. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it like this. Okay. Thank you, Kenzie. Now, if anybody's watching from a cell phone, I'd very much love to know if this is okay or not. And I'm kind of getting annoyed with the height of this box, so I'm gonna see if I can increase it by like 20 pixels or something. This is just me being me. Appearance. Let's see, top left, the height. I want to make it 530 then. 530. Let's hit save. So we raise it up by 20 pixels. Hey, Diz. Okay, we need to go more than that. We need to go... Appearance... Let's go to 500, so that's a 50 pixel, which means that the... Oh, no. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Appearance on top. I need to raise this up by... Say 50 pixels. 850. Try this. Hey, Compass Rose, how's it going? Yeah, see, that's too high now. Okay. See, it helps if I, like, know which... I get a little dyslexic, y'all, so I apologize for that. Let's see. So let's try 880 for the height. Much closer. We're almost there now. So let's do... It needs to be a little bit lower, right? Yeah. So let's lower it by 5 pixels. Oh, that's almost perfect. That's almost spot on perfect. All right, y'all. Yeah, there's a slight overlap on that part, but I think I want to keep that because there's because of, you can see right there, that's the edge of the radar icon. I could move the text box so it encompasses like this part of the mini map. I think I'll leave it though. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I realize I could cut this part out, right? But I think I'll try leaving it like that and see what happens with it. Text chat is good, hard to read chat name. Yeah, it is, unless I look like this way. But yeah, that's because it's the blue. And like I said, I don't have the ability to change the font colors or anything like that. So I literally have to just go with what they put on here. I'm going to increase the height to 5. Let's try 600. 600. Try that out and see. How does that look? Okay, that's too low. Appearance. So let's try 575. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. See, now I'm trying to get as much space on the bottom and the top so that we fit as much text together, right? So I think we're good there. And we've got, I think the opacity is okay, right? Or do you guys find that that's too annoying to have that? Do you need the chat to be on your main window? So Compass, yes and no. The reason why I like having this on here is so that the people who are tuning in on YouTube, like Seabear, thank you Seabear, they can be included, right? They can chat and people can see what they're saying. I also like having it on here because that way if something happens, like if I have a clip moment or something like that, your guys' chat is also included. And what you guys are saying and stuff like that. So I think this is good the way it is. We can try a little bit and mess with it further, but I think it might be time to get the stream going, yeah? I just have to find the right window. Let me close out of a couple windows just to make life easier for me. Here we go. And we're going to start on the Chapayev. Chip stats. Chapayev. Chip stats, where are you? Okay, let me just go close that, try it again. Chip stats, where are you? There we go. What's best for me is what counts. Honestly, the reason I'm doing this is for all of you guys. I'm doing this for the viewership, you know? If people are watching on mobile, I want them to be able to read what's going on in chat. And like I said, I want YouTube to have a part of this too. And then of course, if I put something epic out as a clip or something like that, maybe I want to highlight something that somebody in chat writes, you know? So we can try it like that and see how it works. But we're going to go into our first replay. Now, this is Weatherlight. Rob, can you do me a favor and maybe ping Weatherlight on Discord? Let him know we're covering his replay. Let's go ahead and get a screenshot here of our Chapayev. So I don't know if Weatherlight dies or not. My Discord. Thank you, Rob. Okay, so we got ads that are going to start in a minute. So what I'll do actually is let's do this. Let's go to the Stream Raider screen now that we got things kind of squared away here, and let's get an ad break out of the way. That way you guys don't miss so much replay action. All right, and then we'll come back and we'll continue doing replay analysis. So stay tuned for a few moments, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Who Jam wants a Prince Ruprecht? Okay, I'll add it to the queue. Remember, I'm also on YouTube. I'm going to use this opportunity to try something in my phone. I mentioned this to C-Raptor. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the phone that's causing a problem. Try it like that. So this is Chapayev. This is on Shards. Excellent. I thought that was familiar. We're listening to Evangelion, y'all. And I need to turn my AC down a little. All right. Turn autopilot off. We should be ready to get back into the game now. I fixed it. I fixed it. All right. So I have two stream lights, one on either side. Those of you guys who don't know, some of you are still stuck in the ad. And for the longest time, whenever I would come back and switch, my Stream Deck has a button to switch scenes. And I have it set to automatically turn the lights back on in certain scenes and turn them off in others. So every time the lights would come back on, they'd come back yellow. Like my old white balance, which was 3500K or something. So they came back quite yellow, orangish. But now I fixed it. And I fixed it because Elgato, being Elgato, does everything through the phone app. I don't know why, but it does. Welcome back from the ad break. You guys are back, yes? Let's get into our first replay then. This is Weatherlight Second in the Chapayev. Now, the Chapayev is a tech tree ship tier 8 of the Soviet heavy cruiser line? The light cruiser line. These are 152s. Hey, Smed. Rob, do the thing for Smed. 12-kilometer radar. The guns are pretty comfortable, especially for shooting destroyers. You just can't afford to show side. So there's that. The ad drowned out your voice. It's going to, Von Steen. So Twitch does different series of ads. Some of them completely cut, and then Twitch has put some new ones in where you can still kind of hear the stream, but then they have the ad, and of course ads are just ridiculously obnoxiously loud. They do that on purpose. because they want to get you to stay and to keep watching. Because if you stay and you watch through an ad, well, then Twitch is making money, right? Yeah, that's the idea behind it. And as a creator, Twitch gives me 55% of any ad revenue. So big thank you to you guys for sticking through the ad and dealing with that. Of course, you can always sub if you want, or like I said before, I also stream over to YouTube. So you're always welcome to have YouTube going as well. That you could say is the big brain, because then you've got YouTube going, and then if you need to, you can just flip to YouTube during an ad break or something. What? Rob, what is going on with you, man? Doesn't that work? Oh, well, I'll look into that later. I thought I had that set up. I guess I don't. Something broke indeed. That's probably my streamer bot. Anyway, so let's talk about the ship build and let's get into the game, all right? I noticed that you do not have the gun range upgrade on the Chapayev. That one's really important to have. I find with the Chapayev, playing long range and having the ability to wiggle because you're farther away, giving you more time to react, is very handy. But that being said, if you're grinding up the ship, I can understand why you might not be doing that. I got a few questions already, though. Looking at your upgrades, main armaments mod 1 is fine. Damage control system modification 1, I always recommend for cruisers. You do engine room protection. The worst thing that can happen, and destroyers too, for that matter, the worst thing that could happen to a cruiser player is you lose your engines and or you lose your rudder. So engine room protection is really important. This, coupled with last stand, is almost a must on every single cruiser and destroyer, in my opinion. You could go for defensive AA mod or hydroacoustic search mod. Of these two, defensive AA is by far useless. I would never waste the coal on anything for this. Hydroacoustic could work, but you're not running hydro, I see. So I would definitely go for engine room. Now, secondary modification. This is... I don't understand this. Unless you're playing co-op a lot. Or maybe operations. But no. Aiming systems. Aiming systems, aiming systems, aiming systems, aiming systems. These guns are real guns. They are very quick velocity. They hit stuff very easily at range. You want the tighter dispersion so that you can hit destroyers and stuff like that. Cthulhu says, as a co-op player, I would never take secondaries in Chapayev. Thank you. I probably wouldn't either. I don't know. But anyways, aiming systems. Now, you could make the argument for main battery modification too, I suppose, as well. But I would not. I would not go for that. I like the idea of steering gears here. Take a look at your turret or your rudder shift time, 7.74. If we change it to propulsion, it's still under 10 seconds. So honestly, you could also consider keeping propulsion. And the reason, hey Joey, the reason I suggest to keep it to propulsion is because you want to be able to scoot out of trouble. And propulsion really helps you do that. Steering gears, if you are the kind of player who's constantly in the middle of the ocean, open water, running around, and you never change up your speed and you don't ever stop, then steering gears is better for you. But if you like to play around islands and take your time in positioning, propulsion will be the better choice. And in this case, you're saving a couple seconds, which is alright. Let me put you back on what you originally had. And then, of course, concealment system is absolutely what you'd want to have. You have a friend that does secondary everything? I used to run secondary Amagi, and people told me that that was garbage and to never do it. And I said, nope, I'm doing it. And I played that thing in ranked, and I had so much fun. Your consumable choice here. Defensive anti-air fire is also, sadly, pretty worthless these days. So, yeah, Key is fun, too. Secondary Nagato was a lot of fun for that, actually. I loved Secondary Colorado. But anyway, Hydroacoustic Search is by far the better choice. If you're going to be hunting down destroyers and subs, you need the Hydroacoustic Search. You need to know where the torpedoes are coming from earlier so you can dodge them and stuff. So, personally, I would go for hydroacoustic search. We don't know if it's a special captain or not. You can see Zemensky gives you a boost to the grease the gears that you've got. Ovechkin gives you that, as well as survivability expert, and then you've got Kuznetsov. You're probably not going to put Kuznetsov on a tier 8 cruiser, especially at 10 points. So let's just assume it's a standard captain for right now. You've done grease the gears, consumables enhancements to get extra 10% for radar. Which reminds me, isn't radar... Yeah, there it is. It was off the screen. Radar consumable. If you use the ship a lot, I would probably go radar. And if you don't want to use the cold, then do instrument protection. Anyway. You got adrenaline rush. And then you've got concealment expert. Okay. My core build for cruisers is very different. This is a very damage-centric build, which can work. My focus is more on survivability. I like last stand to start, so that if I lose engines, they're not completely gone. And the same thing, rudders comes back to play and all that kind of stuff. And then I like priority target, because I like to know how many people are shooting me. And at Chapayev, that's really important. I need to know, do I need to start dodging? Do I need to start looking for an island to hide behind, right? To me, priority target is just so useful. Now, from there, you've got a choice between superintendent, survivability expert, or adrenaline rush. And personally, because you've got radar, and with how important radar is, I'd probably consider going superintendent first, although you could also make the argument for survivability. I generally look at these first, and then I'll look at adrenaline rush after that. Concealment, absolutely go concealment to start. Okay, so let me show you guys. This is probably how I would build. I would do something like that. Something like that. Pick up radio location so I can hunt down destroyers and stuff. And then for my last, I honestly would probably go consumable specialist so I can spam radar more frequently. That's probably how I would build my Chapayev. Stream Raiders is ready. I'm going to get that one going. No flags. That's fine. I can tell you're grinding up the line. You've got a fresh 10-point captain. There's no need to worry about investing all this stuff into it. All right, let's go ahead and get into the replay then and see what we can see.
Action stations.
Now you're on shards. There's carriers involved, but you are top tier. You've got a destroyer division here. You got a sub, and you've got a Kagro. So when I play Chapayev, right, the things that I can radar and shoot and destroy, that's my food. So this here is my food, right? This is my food. The battleships, here, 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 and even the New Mexico, these guys, I don't want to let them have shots on me. So I'm always looking for them to see, where are they? And the Mogami here, I don't care, whatever. I'll deal with that later, you know? But my primary consideration is always going to be, where can I go to get the shots on the destroyers and the subs? Now there is a slightly strong position, but you have to play very cautiously, and that's to the south of this island right here. You could also play along this point of the island here. Bow in. To use your radar. Both of those are very strong possibilities to help your destroyers that are in the B cap. Now, you're not going that way. You're deciding to go to A. I would caution you to be careful with that weather light. While that might be a better play for you and your particular ship, I caution you from that because a lot of times you will start a lemming train if you spawn in the middle of the map and choose to go one way. Really hate that about this particular map. But fortunately for you, 2 of your battleships have decided to keep going forward. So they aren't following you. What's up, I Can't Swim? While we have a moment, let me take a look at my bot here. Aha. Enabled. There we go. Okay, I had disabled my YouTube thing, so there we go. Just in time. Sergeant Sully! Hey! Big weekend. It was a big weekend. Yesterday was my 16th anniversary with my wife. So that was really cool. Thank you much, dude. Thank you much. Now, getting into this replay, you are moving full speed, and you had a perfect opportunity to slow down. But by you moving in at full speed, now you're coming out in front of the Zeets in here. And you've discovered this. Thank you, Von Steam. Thank you, I Can't Swim. We had a very good day yesterday. I worked. I worked on my YouTube channel, I worked for Stack Up, and we did get to play a little bit of Civ 6 together. Those torpedoes have no chance of hitting anything. These torpedoes are 4-kilometer torpedoes. They're gonna hit to there, and that's it. No point in using them. But yeah, we got to play a couple hours of Civ, so that was fun. Yeah, they're just friendly torps, right? Slow down. Slow down. There's no need to keep moving forward. You literally just ran away from shooting him. Slow down. Hit the C key as well to change camera view so you're looking out of the rear camera turrets instead of the front. Well, luckily for you, there's a sub you can go chase after. Now here's where having Hydro would be very handy. If you get detected, you know when the torpedoes are coming a little bit easier. And also with Hydro, if you are within 2 kilometers of that sub, it doesn't matter how deep the sub is, you guarantee detect it. Almost a witching hour by you, yeah. Well, thank you for staying up and tuning in, dude. Well, now he's pinging you, so you know he's probably going to be sending torpedoes your way. And you radared, figuring he's on the surface. I'm not sure why now you're slowing down. This is the time to be charging the sub, by the way. You need to get within that 3-kilometer envelope so that his torpedoes don't do anywhere near as much damage. Also, slowing down makes it easier for his torpedoes to hit you. You have less ability to dodge. Okay, now there's a New Mexico on the other side of this island. So what you can do is think about the idea that he's probably going to back off.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal.
Witching hours the hour on the server midnight. Right. Let's take your hand over at murder bots. Fair enough.
Our team has taken the lead.
Going this way is okay. You see the sub is there. He's pinging the Bayern. And he's surfaced now. Now you absolutely cannot afford to show side to any battleship, especially even a New Mexico. So you recognize this and you're turning. It's fine. I don't know that I like the full turnout here, but okay. Like, you could literally stop and reverse here. And as long as you're keeping your ship angled, you're okay. And of course, the sub can be a problem too. The sub can try to torp you and ping you and all that kind of stuff. But turning around and running like this, well, another reason why you can see the New Mexico just got detonated. But if you were turning the other way and you slowed down, now you could be speeding up and resume your chase of the enemy sub. Instead, now you've got to completely circle around again. So you're wasting an awful lot of time trying to maneuver. I'm not sure what you're looking at the map there for, but it looks like your team that went to sea is completely obliterated. Matter of fact, I want to mention too, the destroyers that were on your team that went to the B cap also got obliterated. Now imagine if you were, again, pointed forward, you could be supporting on that sub. And I'm surprised you're not looking at the sub. He's on the surface right now. This sub is on the surface. You could be shooting him right now. But you're not. I'm not sure what you're doing. You're looking to your right. Maybe you're tabbed out. Maybe you're typing to somebody. I'm very confused by this.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Okay, now you've decided to get back into the game. And your ability to wreck this sub is completely gone. Now, again, if you had Hydro, you could charge the sub and keep him detected. Now, there's also a Kagero that was last spotted over on this flank someplace. Never mind, there's the Kagero. Now, you're going to completely ignore a sub that's right next to you. I don't really know why, but okay. Looks like your Bayern is using Hydro. There's a sub right next to you. Literally, depth charging would probably damage him. You could torpedo him too, by the way. He's in the 4-kilometer torp range. He doesn't? Okay, I just see something flickering, so I thought he did. Either way, your secondary is actually fired there, and you got 4 secondary hits on the sub. Congratulations. Oh, that's the indicator that he's spotted. That's what I'm looking at there. I'd be looking at the Farragut. Forget the New Mexico. Look at the destroyers. Oh, were they? I mean, I saw them shoot at the sub, but yeah. Okay, so you finally decided to shoot the Farragut, but by the time you got there, it's too late. He's already passed. They're chasing after your carrier. Never mind, he just died. Somehow your New Mexico has managed to survive, and he's going to go and take the sea cap by himself. Okay, so you've gone dark, and you're going to go back to support A. Actually, I like this a lot. The New Mexico is not a problem. You can let your Sin up, take care of it. And frankly, your subs as well. I wouldn't shoot here. Would not shoot here. You don't want... Okay, now radar. You don't want these destroyers to know you exist until you're ready to pounce on them. Here's another place where Hydro would come in very handy, so you can dodge all the torpedoes that you know are coming your way. You need to, like, turn out, and you're going to turn in instead. So turning in is probably going to seal your doom. We'll find out. The reason I say that, for those of you who don't understand, it's giving him less room to maneuver to dodge torpedoes. That's true, Drifton. Okay, I would not have DCP'd that fire, but okay.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah. I mean, it's worked out in his favor so far. He didn't get set on a sticky fire. More importantly, he didn't take a torpedo and get flooded.
That area.
Like, to me, those are the bigger reasons why you don't DCP. Also, he could have taken a torpedo and say his engine gets knocked out or something. Right? He could have taken one of these torpedoes, and that could have been problematic too. Gnevny's being smart and running away. I mean, he's a Gnevny. Oh, there he is. Unfortunately for that Gnevny, he dumped his torpedoes. If he had them available right now, would it be perfect for you? Good guess shot.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
So now the question's going to be, where's that Kagero? And he's probably going to be going into A. Now, you do have the ability to radar right now,
Torpedoes, direct
and I
front.
might actually recommend that, because you need to know what this Kagero is doing. Okay, there you go, good. Kagero has the ability to use torpedo reload booster or smoke. So far, we haven't seen any smoke coming from him, so I would expect him to be torpedo reload boostering and dumping another set of torpedoes right after that at you. Well, either way, you got the kill. No, when you get the kill like that, don't turn out immediately. Turn in. And the reason for that is because if you turn out right away, if he luck chucked a bunch of torpedoes at you at the end, there's more for you to there's basically more surface area of your ship to get hit. As a matter of fact, he did luck chuck those torpedoes, but he missed big time. Oh well. Okay, all that's left is the Mogami. What's up, NBA? How's your Sunday going? Yep, exactly, Cthulhu, right. But most of the times when people panic torp, they panic torp on that white line, and I think he fired the torps just before Weatherlight turned to try to get his rear turrets in target. So got a little lucky there. The white line would have been directly forward, right? Still, I feel like you want to get in the habit of coming out of there. Going back to the beginning of the game, don't be afraid to slow down. I think is one of the most important things to mention. Don't be afraid to slow down. Dude, switch to Hydro. Defensive anti-air, there were carriers in that. They didn't even shoot down a single plane. I don't think you used defensive anti-air once. The carrier didn't go after you, which is fine. But in the engagement against sub, you would have been so much more helpful with Hydro. And like I said, you would have been able to, proxy spot him as long as you're within that 2 kilometers. Even if he was max depth, you'd still spot him. So I think hydroacoustic is a better way to go. And get rid of secondaries. Get rid of secondaries. NBA, can I get a replay in today? I have all 5 scheduled for today already. Let's take a look at your damage. Not bad. And see, that's where you get most of your stuff from. It's from the destroyers. Not bad damage. Let's go ahead and take a look at your replay render.
PD fighter.
As the title?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, NBA, I try to minimize downtime in between replays, so I just went through. There have been so many people using Cover My Replay that I've just been going through and figuring those out. But yeah, if you want to get a replay done, if you're using channel points, make sure you get the cover my replay done now. If it's a sub replay, I just need to know what the replay is. So that's the second time right there when you would have been better suited slowing down and going into farming mode. And the weird thing is that, like, in this part against the sub, you slow down when I think you should have just gone faster. I really don't get why you didn't care about this enemy sub, though. That's the part where I think you were distracted with something else. Maybe you're playing Words on stream on my rerun channel. That was a really good decision, though, to just go in like that. And I mean, you found those three destroyers and just wrecked them all. So that was cool to see. Leone. All right, is there anything else, guys? I think that pretty much covers this replay. This was a good one to start on. A lot of things that we were able to give feedback wise, so that was exciting. So big thanks for submitting that replay, Weatherlight, and using Cover My Replay. I can't remember if you were doing that on the on which channel you were doing that on, but it's all good. Let's go ahead and get Words on Stream going. I'm going to get a ad break in while we ready up our next replay, which will be a Scharnhorst 43. And Rob, that should be yours, right?
Yes.
All right. And I'm going to see if I can find NBA's Leone replay for next time. Okay, I see it, NBA. You posted it yesterday. You posted it last night after I went through and downloaded all of them. Epic Games? Download Trinities. Blue Jam. Finished all the Blue Econ Dockyard missions in one ranked game. Oh, I can see why you wanted that one to be covered there, Blue Jam. Leone, where are you? So, NBA will look to do that one next Sunday, okay? Let's see, Chapayev done on stream. Moving up to Scharnhorst. Scharnhorst 43. Oh, Grifton's here. No wonder you guys were kicking so much butt. Hey, Wolfie. Well, that kind of works out for you ish, I guess, ND. I don't know. I mean, I can I can put, I could try to put a note so that we don't start with it. Do not start. Put at end. Okay. There we go. I put a note in. Ooh, a ranked battle. Death pick?
No, I think this is the one where you detonated.
Oh, am I on the
Doing a
enemy
stack
team?
abreast. On that might be the wrong one. Thought I was in the one where you detonate. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Shoot.
Okay.
It was the one where you were the friendly Icarus. During
Okay,
your,
yeah.
stack up.
Yeah, I'm looking at destroyers and there are none in this game at all. I don't know, I just went with whichever Sharnors 43 I got from you, so.
It's on Northeast Passage.
Okay, well this is what happens when you send me too many Sharnors 43 games. Jesus. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to Stream Raiders again, and we'll go ahead and do the next words on stream while I figure this out. Render. So Northeast Passage is the one. 1,000 base XP from getting Wisconsin. That's awesome. You're so close. But yeah, take your time. You don't need to rush. Northeast Passage. Okay.
Yeah, that looked like the right one because it rendered the right mission.
Well, I'm in this one. Is this the one that I didn't want to win and you won it anyway?
Yeah, despite my best efforts.
This means you also didn't die because I know what's going to happen in this one. Okay. Who won the CC containers? Nobody so far, Mr. Meaners. We usually do giveaways about every hour and a half to 2 hours. Is when we do our draws. Otherwise, I'll run out of codes. And then people will be like, wait, where's the codes? Where's the giveaways? Oh, I'm out. And then they don't show up anymore. Some people are only here to win free stuff. Frankly, I don't blame them, because I would be looking to get free stuff too. Why not? Alright, very dark opening for this replay. Okay, good timing. The drop goblins, yes. Iron Mails is here to make friends. Friends are good. Friends are good. Speaking of friends, here's Rob. I just had to. I just had to. In the Sharnors 43.
Luchans.
This is Luyens?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm double checking. Yeah, Luchans.
Good. There's no reason not to put him on this. This is a premium ship, and I always tell people you take these special commanders like Luyens and you put them on premium ships because, I mean, they just make them better, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at the Sharnors 43. It's the same tier as the original Scharnhorst, and to be quite honest with y'all, it's better. Like, she's an overall better Scharnhorst than the original at tier 7. Which is interesting because the original is a great ship. She's a very fun ship to play. But the 43 adds to it an engine boost. And I believe there's something else about the secondaries that changed between the two of them. But you guys might have a better idea on that one.
They are just ever so slightly faster than Scharnhorst, or Scharnhorst being. And it's like maybe a second faster. That's it.
Okay. So yeah, higher rate of fire on the secondaries is what BBT was saying. Main battery maybe not as good. Fair. You get the engine boost, which is just so sexy. All right. Anyways, the reason I'm bringing this up is at a certain point, World of Warships keeps cranking out so many premium ships. Frankly, it's really hard to keep up with everything. You miss the spotter occasionally for the perspective, if not for the range. Yeah, because you're locked into using a fighter aircraft here. Can you take a spotter in the regular Scharnhorst? Can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a big difference. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Rob's build. Main armaments mod 1, damage control, secondary, and damage control modification 2. Okay, so in the second slot here, Rob, I would highly recommend, if you've got the coal, get the engine boost modification. If you play the ship a lot, which I know you've spent a lot of time playing it in ranked, this just makes your engine boost so much stronger, you know, because you're going for 30 seconds longer, 30% longer, right? Hey, pirates.
I mean, my opinion, the speed boost mod would be good, but you can overextend with it too much if you're not paying attention. But it's also great for getting away if you need to.
Right. The reason I'm bringing this up is because a lot of times, especially in ranked situations, when you've got engine boost going, you're using engine boost to YOLO into the enemy and wrecking them before they can figure out how to deal with you, right? And so when you lose that engine boost, when it stops, a lot of times it stops at the worst possible time, like right in front of a whole bunch of enemies and their torpedoes and stuff. So that's the only thought I had, but this is fine too. And then damage control is fine. Pirates, I'm glad to hear you got your drops figured out the other day, by the way. Even when you do not go full speed, the engine boost is great to stop and go. Exactly, right. It's a big help for your maneuverability, really. Now, Wolf said he likes the fighter craft. Now, here's the thing about fighters. Compared to spotting aircraft, if you're using it to kill enemy planes that are attacking, fighter is really only good against carrier players that don't know what they're really doing. Carrier players that are very good will attack anyways, and they'll attack when the fighter is on the wrong side, and then they'll just F off after their attack is done, and that fighter doesn't latch on or kill anything. Maybe it kills one plane. So if you're using it to circle your ship and spot things, okay, I could see that because the cooldown is quicker than a spotting plane. But a spotting plane goes farther out, and it does kind of loiter longer. The action time is higher. So really, there's pros and cons to it. The big thing for me is the spotter allows you to see behind islands and stuff. He'll build, yes, right. When you can spot torpedoes with it in the old RTS days, that came in handy. So, anyway, fighter, more versatile, multi-purpose. If you feel that way, then by all means, stick with fighter. Personally, I feel the opposite. I feel that the spotting plane has more usefulness. But
Yeah.
that's a topic for another
Unfortunately,
time.
43, you cannot change that.
Yeah, so it's a moot point for this particular replay coverage. So, you said you've got Luyen's. Yes, Jake Shuffle, in the old RTS days, aircraft can spot torpedoes. Not just fighter planes, but also spotting aircraft, also carrier planes going around and stuff like that. So,
Wait. They spotted torps?
yes,
Yes.
planes would spot torpedoes. Let it sink in your head. I used to do this all the time when I played Supremacy League, and I was the guy that had to play Shokaku. Your mind is blown. World of Warships 5 years ago, 6 years ago was very different. Very different. One of the things that people forget about with the change from RTS to the current carrier setup that we have now, the rework, it's one of the biggest changes that people just forget happened. Once upon a time, you could launch your torpedoes as a Shimakaze with 20 kilometers. A plane, a fighter squadron from the enemy carrier just flies right over them all, spots them all, and moves on its merry way. And yet those torpedoes still found ways to shoot or to hit battleships, but that's another topic. Okay, let's get into this let's get into this build. Demo expert, preventative maintenance, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, long range, and manual secondaries. Okay. Why did you go for demolition expert in the first slot? Rob's mic is muted. Okay. So, look, I wouldn't be running demo expert in the first slot unless you're planning on going IFHE. Even then, I don't know. But IFHE is helpful with the secondaries, not the 150s, right? The 150s will pen 1/5 of that, so or 1/4, 1/4 HE pen, so there's 38 millimeters. But the 105s will not penetrate 32. Now, in ranked battles, with it being tier 7 or 6, you can actually get away with this because most battleships don't have the armor scheme that you see at tier 8 and tier 9. But if you're playing this in random battles, you're probably better off going with IFHE. Watch what happens if I put IFHE in there. See? Now you pen 32. But most of what you're up against in ranked, even battleship-wise, they don't have the 32 bow and stern. So you can get away with that. But I definitely wouldn't run Demo Expert anyways. I would use the flags to basically be the cheaper one for that. So what do you have left? You got 3 points left. Let's call it 4 points left if you got rid of that. You've got the ability to go for, well, frankly, one of the survivability skills. This is your Schlieffen Commander. Rob, if it's your Schlieffen Commander, you absolutely need IFHE. Okay, that's true. Increased splash damage against subs. That could work. Here, let me pull up my builds document. And you said this is your Schlieffen Commander. Here. Here's the Schlieffen build. Now, you'll note, Rob, that they don't take, even though they suggest you use Lutjens, right? I can't highlight it, but you see it. They do not take grease the gears. Instead, they save that, go all the way down, and then they pick up enhanced repairs. Is that what it's called? Either way, if this is going to be for Lutjens, I would probably, or for Schlieffen, I would probably go this way. Big O, you are a huge fan of the German battlecruiser line. Do you agree with this suggested build?
For Scharnhorst?
Well, for Schlieffen, because that's where Rob has his Lutjens.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm putting this out here first because if you're going to build a ship for one particular, like a captain for one particular ship, then you probably want to build to the strengths of that particular ship. So now you just said for Scharnhorst 43 with the question mark. What's different about 43 in your mind?
I mean, it's Scharnhorst. It has the it has the slightly faster secondary speed boost, but it doesn't have that limited DCP. So you should run fire prevention and concealment versus extra heal. I mean, if you're trying to do a tank version of it, I could understand that.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're talking about here, y'all, is because the Schlieffen has a certain limited number of fast DCP charges, then emergency repair, whatever this is down here, this gives you that extra charge. So it helps your DCP as well as, of course, your heal. And what Big O is saying is you could do fire prevention instead on the Schlieffen if it's a Schlieffen-specific build. Drifton brings up a really good point, too. And I've got a question, Big O, I got to ask you this, too. Would you drop Demolition Expert in favor of getting preventative maintenance because it's a buff preventative maintenance?
For
For Luyens on the Schlieffen.
yeah, definitely preventive maintenance.
So the reason I'm bringing this up is I always like to highlight, you don't just specifically follow a build in front of you and say, that's what I'm going to go with. You use your brain, you think about, okay, how do I play the ship and what are the differences in how I play it, so that you can kind of think about what works for you. So fire prevention can help more than concealment. Yeah, but especially if you're going up the Schlieffen line itself, the Schlieffen has such good concealment. That you know, you want to take advantage of that. So I would say for the Schlieffen branch specifically, you definitely want concealment. Now, if you're playing the German battleship branch, then I could see you making the argument for no concealment and getting fire prevention instead. Yes, you're going to be brawling anyway, Wolfie, but the idea with concealment is, especially early game, it gives you the ability to go dark and disengage if you need to. So that's why I think a lot of people like to go with concealment there. But
Another,
go ahead.
I was gonna say another thing to keep in mind is without concealment, you're gonna get detected sooner. So unless you're divvied up with someone who can drop a smoke or you use islands to your advantage, I would definitely say take concealment over the extended repair party and the extra heal. Just so you can get closer. I mean, if you're an experienced player and you can utilize that to your advantage, oh yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But if you want to be sneaky to get in position or even closer than that, go with concealment expert.
And that's the thing. And as Jake says, if I get my concealment close to my secondary range, like really close together, which is, I mean, basically with Schlieffen, if you're detected, you've got secondaries firing, just about. So, I agree with that. And preventative maintenance, so the reason why we're highlighting preventative maintenance is because it keeps the torpedoes alive longer. Also, it keeps your secondaries alive longer, which if you're going for a secondary build, like this makes perfect sense. So if that's the case, Rob, you may also want to consider, well, in the Sharn 43, you've got torpedo tubes, and they're pretty exposed. So main armaments might be a better choice to try to keep your torpedoes alive. You could also go for auxiliary mods to keep your secondaries alive and anti-air. So I'd go for one of those two.
I mean, Scharnhorst and most of the German battleships, they're riddled with secondaries, so if you lose one, it's really not going to affect you that much. But like on Anhalt, you really don't build into the secondaries for that.
Right.
You can, but you shouldn't. Same for Mecklenburg. But I would say go with preventive maintenance, go with main arms mod wood, just to try to prevent your torque tubes from being destroyed. However, they're German torque tubes, they're not armored, they get destroyed all the time.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? It's like, nothing is more frustrating than going to use your torpedoes, and then bam, they just magically disappear because one secondary or something knocks it out. So that's where main armaments comes in very handy. And yes, low tier destroyer play is fun, which we discovered with the race account. All right, so let's go on to Rob's flags. He's got anti-det, ramming, both fire chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, secondaries, and speed. Perfect. I don't see a problem with the flags at all there. And it's ranked battles, so you might as well put the flags on and get them going.
Oh, one last thing to keep in mind.
Yes.
For German battle cruisers and battleships, except Mecklenburg, Preußen, and Odin, and GK, you need IFHE. You don't need preventive maintenance on the main line, except for Eisenhower, because it has torps. So you can use that first point in whatever.
Okay. I might still use it for preventive anyway, since it helps the secondaries, but that's fair. Let's look at our battle now. So this is me in my Icarus, and we've got Rob here, And Colorado and Prince Heinrich, Algerie, Haida are on our team. Haida's a great boat. Algerie, meh. Prince Heinrich is great. Colorado, actually, in Tier 7 ranked, is really nice. 6 and 7. Because it's got those 406mm guns, and they can absolutely smash. He didn't realize that we were in my match until I detonated. Cool, thanks. No spoilers, Rob. We're up against a Colorado Scharnhorst 43 as well. Yep, I remember that one. A Strasbourg, an Atlanta, a Haida, and an Eagle. We did a Strasbourg replay last Friday, actually. Now, a little bit of context here. You can see me speeding away up here in my Icarus. I'm playing ranked to lose. Now, I'm not willing to throw the game necessarily, but I'm playing ranked with the idea that I really don't want to advance, because I'm trying to make it at this point in our race. I'm trying to make sure that I can play ranked with Sea Raptor together. So I just YOLO'd into the B cap. I didn't care. Ironically enough, I said I was doing this because I didn't want to win. I won every bloody game when I did this. I actually got through to rank 1 and to and through the promotionals or whatever to silver doing this. Because I wasn't willing to just throw away the game, you know? I'm not gonna do it like that. Nice Citadel there on the Atlanta. And I'm at 880 hit points, and I'm like, yep, I'm about to die.
Direct front.
And there I go detonating, and I just burst out laughing because whatever. The detonation.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Now I need to find out how the hell this team pulled this game back.
So you died first because
I mean, so all day when I was streaming these games, I was, and see, that's where the spotter plane would be helpful. You could put the spotter up and shoot behind the island and hit the Atlanta. But yeah, I was like literally YOLOing every single game. And because enemy destroyers didn't know how to deal with me, I was actually causing us to win, which is pretty hilarious. Lich Keen, hey, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? I need to turn this music down. This is way too loud.
Hello.
Hello, hello. All right. So, anyways, we're continuing the replay analysis here. Rob is gonna just walk into the B cap. And he torped. Okay, so he luck chuck torqued where the Haida would be.
Torpedoes, direct
Haida's
front.
using Hydro and taking one of your torpedoes. Haida's got Hydro active. Really, Rob?
Destroyer sunk.
The ship is on fire.
Looks to me like the Atlanta is not going to let you shoot him. So I'd keep my guns on the Eagle here and just shoot the Eagle. Forget the Atlanta. The Atlanta eventually is going to be forced into guns of the Heinrich or the Colorado. So just shoot your guns. I don't know why you're not, Rob. Also, if you slow down, you might even get the cap. Nope. So, Rob, right there, that was a huge misplay, I would say. Slow down, use your guns, shoot, kill the Eagle, whatever. Well, and this is the effect that the Scharnhorst has on people, which is why I was talking about using that engine boost as a way to just, you know, really cause havoc and mayhem. Forget about your torps, Rob. Forget about your torps. Just guns. See, the torps aren't going to matter. You're lucky the Atlanta was not prepared for you, because he's got the torps and everything. There's your Lutyens proc. One more person you detect, by the way. If you find a way to detect this Eagle, you'll get a passive heal out of it. So that's kind of funny too. Now, by turning in front of the Colorado, he's ensuring that the Colorado can only use his front 2 turrets. Nice kill, Rob.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And I think this is why the Char Norse 43 is so good in ranked. Because you can just go for it. And also the Prince Heinrich, because it's a tech tree German battlecruiser, same kind of idea. Except you get the Hydra, which comes in handy. You can just do so much with it.
What's the difference between the 43 and the regular Char Horse?
We talked about that at the beginning of the replay coverage. The regular Char Norse does not have engine boost, and it has the ability to pop spotter plane. There's also some differences in rate of fire for secondaries and main guns.
I didn't know that. Okay, cool. I didn't know I wasn't here for the beginning.
No worries. All right, so Rob is like, how am I still alive? And there's one destroyer left. That's the Eagle, which, if you had used your guns on earlier, would probably be dead right now. Are the torps faster on the 43 as well? There's your passive Lutyens heal. Oh my god. Rob didn't die.
I think I killed him before he got get his torps off.
Yeah, he turned to try to torp you, and you just blapped him. So this is an example of one of the games. Look, I'm ranked 2, and I was like, please guys, we can't. And so I kept YOLOing and dying. But I want to point something out. I YOLO'd and I died how early in the game? And I still beat the Colorado, which survived to the end of the game, and the Algerie, XP-wise. So when I was YOLOing and stuff, I wasn't just trying to get myself killed. I was also doing things. It's just, I also didn't want to win. Ironically, this game acts in such a way that when you try to win and you really want to win, the game's like, F you, it's not going to happen. When you don't want to win, boy, it's like the game's like, here, have all the wins. Just have them all. It's fine. Don't worry. I don't understand the game sometimes, but that is what it is. Poor Colorado.
I hit
And
him
silly
with
Atlanta.
4 torpedoes.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, if you didn't hit him with the torpedoes, he would have gotten another salvo on you and you would have died. So, you did good keeping the rear turrets out of action. You hit him with 3 there. I still can't believe you hit the Haida with a torpedo, despite Haida having hydro active. I mean, that's just tunnel vision and oopsies. This game is what you've played in the background since beta. Same here. Same here. All right, well, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render. There we go. Terminator, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Make sure you do exclamation point ticket. We'll do the draw probably after this game is over. And what's up, Gary? Salute. How you doing? You still doing? You still playing Raid, or did you give up too? But yeah, see, look, like I'm just YOLOing in, and I actually smacked around the Haida a little bit. I forced both of them to put their hydro up. And I hit the Strasbourg with torpedoes. That's what got me the XP. And then you followed, and you're like, "Hey guys, I'm here now," which actually worked really well because the Haida wasn't expecting that at all. And here's where slow down and shoot the Eagle. And you were so, I don't know why you were so laser focused on that Atlanta. Maybe because he kept shooting you and you just had to get back at him. You are doing the right thing. Recovery's fine. I miss it. There are times where I miss playing Raid, but I also don't. So what are we going to title this one, guys? This is straight. I'm thinking just like YOLO or press W. Okay.
And see, once I realized it was you, I was like, at first I was like, maybe I should die, and then like the game was like, no.
Nice carry design. Right, I know, that's the thing. Like, I wanted to lose, and it was so funny because when it was over, right, I went back at the screen, and not only did I say, what the hell, we won, Rob was on top, and I'm like, what? Like, how? And you didn't die. What? That's the part that was like craziness. All right.
I mean,
Yes, Rob?
yeah, it's just, oh, Sean Miles not a bad one.
All right. Well, thank you for sending that one in and supporting me with the that whole stuff. We need to do a couple of things real quick here. I need to shout out Lichkeen as somebody that I found. Lichkeen, you should have received a an email from me at this point. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. Oh, fireworks. All right, let's get the fireworks down. So Lichkeen is somebody that I saw streaming Skyrim and doing some crazy stuff. You're painting your nails in this one. Interesting. So you should have seen an email from me about doing fundraising for Stack Up. It's a legit email. If you didn't see it, check your spam or something like that. But it should have went out yesterday. Perfect. And take your time and think about it if you want. If you don't want, fine too. And what is going on? We're doing fireworks, but the lights are stuck on blue. Now, normally they go a little bit more than just that. How can he defend himself from my shout out? That's a good question. It was changing in the beginning. Okay. Weird. It just got stuck, it looks like. Let me try making them go red for a second. Okay. All right, they're working. So that was probably just the way it works is they're all in different, thanks, Puddin. They're all on different random colors and stuff, so it's very possible that they just got stuck on that random color for a certain period of time. All right, y'all, I need to go grab a snack, and we're gonna get ready for our third replay of the day. Rob, thanks for taking care of the pudding, of the draw.
The pudding.
Well, no, I saw pudding, and so you know.
He won.
No, Jake Shuffle won, but I saw pudding in the chat. So I read pudding at the same time I was trying to speak something, and you know, dyslexia sucks.
Yeah.
All right,
That's so funny.
y'all, I'm gonna do an ad break. I'm gonna go get something to eat as a snack and check out on the wife. She is currently cutting the grass, and I'll be back.
Wait, what? You're not doing it? You're supposed to be doing it.
No, we've talked about this before. Somebody in chat fill Big O in on that.
I don't know what he said, Big O, but we're supposed to tell you something. So, mad.
No, I was referring.
I was going to say that should cover all avenues of what we were supposed to tell you about the wife cutting the grass. Uh-oh, who left?
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Oh, God, Rob. Rob takes care of me and just leaves like that. So toxic. I actually think his wife likes cutting the grass.
Oh, go dark, go dark, go dark. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah, GG yesterday, Big O. I mean, we were
What
messing
happened
around.
on your flank?
We were messing around. I was getting bored. I was a little bit angry after what somebody said. To fully go, GG, well played. Trying to get people that don't normally play clan battles to participate, get experience, you know? Considering this season is bah, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
it's
give me 1 second. I gotta check Blue's Boo Boo. He just came upstairs.
How's it going with all those support consumables?
yeah,
So it's a joke. Cool.
I mean, I've just been using it to try to get people who don't normally play.
Hmm.
And I mean, like, let's face it, like, we're not facing this like scrub teams. Like, we ran into Big O on them yesterday while messing around, and
Uh-huh.
you know that didn't work out well. But just trying to get people experience who don't normally play clan battles at a level they're not used to.
Right. I love this. Wolf says one of his neighbors used to mow their lawn while wearing a bikini to work on their tan. There you go. And Jake says that he went shirtless with short shorts to hopefully attract all the single moms. Now that's an idea. Bird diaper changing to attract. Well, there you go. No, but Puddin was absolutely correct. I don't know if Big O is here and can hear me though.
I'm here. What I said?
Now, you were asking about my wife cutting the yard or whatever, and,
Yeah.
absolutely, Puddin is right. My wife actually enjoys doing it. For her, it's a good workout. And she likes the idea that she's doing something that is generally considered to be the man's job, if you will. So she likes that feeling of independence. And for her, it's relaxing. For me,
See,
I have big allergy problems, and so like
ugh.
if I mow the lawn, I'm sneezing and stuffed up for like the entire next day.
You know what's funny is I was gonna go. She's doing it because maybe she's one of those people that actually like the smell of fresh cut grass, and it's
Yeah.
a workout.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear you on the allergies because I have them. But like, ironically, I enjoy cutting the grass too because it is that workout, and the dogs run around in the backyard while I try to mow them. Or at least that's how they look at it.
Right.
But man, it's like it's almost a whole week. I'm just Ugh, with the allergies.
It is. It is. And so, like, what I would do is I get in the habit of using a Claritin D, but I had to take it like the night before. And Claritin D is good stuff. It's expensive. It's like $1.50 a pill now. And the thing is, like, that puts me in a Claritin fog and all that, and combined with the fact that I stream during the daytime hours, if I was the one mowing the lawn, I wouldn't be streaming right now. So.
See, I gotta wait until about 6 o'clock because it's nice. Usually there's a nice breeze going through.
Yeah, my problem about doing it at 6 is you run into the problem of, well, sometimes it rains in the afternoon in Chicago, as you know.
Oh yeah.
But I hate trying to cut the grass as the sun starts to go down, as it starts to get darker out, because it just, for me, it gets harder to tell, like, where the lines are, you know? Anyway. Oh. Whose replay is this? This is Ken. Is Ken here?
Probably not. He's could be outside cutting the grass with all this grass cutting talk.
He probably is. You have algae to pine pollen, and your valley's full of pine forests. Mm-hmm. NBA, that's... Yes. In the Chicago area especially, mosquitoes, they come out in force. Alright, Ken, perfect. They come out in force. And that's... ugh, never fun. Same in Casey, yeah. Oh, you're trying to fix a fence? Okay, that's more important than a replay coverage, Ken. You can always, like, watch it later if you want. Honey, I'm sorry, we have to walk away from the fence for a sec. My replay is being featured online. That's how you lose, said Honey.
Yeah.
But what if his wife's one of his stiff mates?
I was gonna do that. Oh, that's true. That's true. There you go. But yeah, we had our 16th anniversary yesterday, so that was fun. Wife has gone out to get new fence posts. So you have some time. Oh, perfect. Okay. So you sent her to the hardware store. That's awesome.
Well, I foresee
you, Wolfie.
nothing going wrong with this.
What tier is the fence? God damn it, Iron Meals. That was good. Stupid lights again. I thought I had fixed it in my damned app. You're watching the kiddo. Ah, perfect. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me check my app. They moved back again. Power on behavior. I'm gonna set to restore defaults. Maybe that will work. Power on behavior. Restore defaults. Okay. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's try it now.
Is Rob still here?
Stupid things. Trying to send your wife to the local craft store, but she refuses. A suspect replacement by a pod person. Fair enough. Alright, so this is Ken's replay in the Vampire 2. It's a random battle. And let's pull up his build and let's talk through it. Now, the Vampire 2 is unique in that she's got crawling smoke. She's like the Haida at tier 7 in some cases, right? She's got the crawling smoke. She's got the ability to use hydro. Now, at tier 10, a lot of destroyers have heals, but Vampire 2 does not. That's one of the things that she sacrifices in order to get access to the smoke and the hydro. And you can see she also gets an engine boost consumable. I can't remember how do you get the Vampire 2? Is it Research Bureau?
I think
It's Research Bureau. It's been a while since I picked it up. Thank you, Cthulhu. I knew somebody would know. She's well worth the points. If you've got the Research Bureau tokens, points, whatever, and you're looking for a good ship, Vampire 2 is good if you can take advantage of her gimmick. And her gimmick is, frankly, you bait an enemy destroyer into charging you, smoke, use your hideout to keep them detected, and then just gun them to death. Which is fun. So let's take a look at what Ken did for the build. Main armaments mod 1. Hydroacoustic. Search modification 1, keep the Hydra going longer. Smoke generator mod 1, okay. Now, again, in theory, these two you want to be going in tandem at the same time. So you might want to double check the action time and cooldown of both consumables and make sure that they're about the same. It looks like they are. Yeah, they're actually like within 2 seconds, 2 to 3 seconds. That's perfect. So by all means, use both of these, and that works perfectly. Steering gears, now you do not have access to propulsion because these ships have kind of built-in propulsion. So steering gears is okay. You can see your rudder shift time is 3.53.
What's the time without the modules?
4.41. No problem, Lich. Sour daring, take off the heel, and one set of torques.
No.
Crawling smoke.
I meant the smoke and hydro modules.
Oh. If you went without both of them?
Yeah.
105, 123. They're about the same, too.
The only reason I bring that up is instead of the repair that you just put in there for the engine, the protecting engine one is almost a staple for most DD slot 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that in conjunction with last stand can get you out of some tricky situations where your engines are knocked out. So, you know, I'm going to assume you have last stand. I'm trying not to cheat, but I'm just saying there's a reason a lot of DDs take that and obviously last stand so you can still function. So you might want to think about that. Like, what you have isn't horrible. It really depends on how aggressive you are. Like, clearly, if you're very aggressive, you will be getting damaged and engines knocked out.
Right.
Especially at the start of the game. Like, if you can play more passive early, and then start that aggression mid to late game to where there's not as many cruisers, hopefully, and your team is succeeding, it might not be a problem, but that you might want to think about because, well, we get to see one game. We don't know what the typical game is for you in this.
So what Putin is basically talking about, y'all, is at the beginning of an engagement, when the first salvo or a couple of shots come in before your smoke screen has, you know, covered your ship, you typically lose your engines. And that's what Putin is saying is, if you lose your engines, okay, that means you have to DCP that pretty much right away, unless you, of course, have last stand. And so he's saying by going engine room protection, you get less of that, so you have your DCP available for other things if needed. That being said, I can understand the idea of doing these two together and just, you know, since the timing works, that's fine. It's just the other question, of course, too, in addition to Puddin's question of how much do you YOLO, is how often do you use these two all the way up until they've expired, you know? So, anyway, you've gone for main battery, which makes sense too, so you can kill off whatever destroyers you see. I don't know if there's no special captain, right? So there's... Okay, sorry. Oh, hair tingling. So let's take a look at what's up, Carl, over on YouTube. Let's take a look at your build consumables. So you've gone into full consumables enhancements, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, preventative maintenance. There's your last stand you're talking about, Puddin. Survivability expert. And then you've got radiolocation, and then finishing up with liquidator.
Now, does that thing actually say the order they picked it in?
It's I don't know. Some people have told me it's not the correct order. So, I mean, I think you would go this way. Oh, you're warrior. Cool.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure every staple DD player who has a functioning synapse, obviously just goes down that line to, concealment.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Like, ironically, I would probably change out Flood for just turret traverse. I mean, because it seems like it was like, I got 1 point, let me put it somewhere.
See, I was actually thinking about this. I was thinking take out the liquidator, take out the consumables enhancements. You lose 10% uptime. Pick up superintendent, so you get one each of these consumables. You get another, all three of these.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense too.
It's a good utility build. As far as the turret traverse, I agree with you. That would be helpful too. Liquidator's fine. Turret traverse is fine. If you've got radiolocation, your turrets are probably pre-trained on your closest target. Probably. So, But the build that you've got, Ken, is fine. It's not terrible. So we're not trying to say respec your captain. Just want to put out another possibility.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's all it is. Like, I recently had a Mogador game. Somebody asked me to play it, and like my RPF showing on the Yamato, that's like 8 kilometers from me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those, like, I noticed that the Elbing just killed our Montana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, so I don't think the Elbing's going to be 2 kilometers in front of me when I pop out in front of this island. And surprise, surprise, the Elbing was 3 kilometers in front of me. So it's one of those situations, like, I'm kind of glad I had the turret traverse, but, it's one of those, probably, if I was a little bit better at my situational awareness. But I mean, luckily I just dunked on the poor Elbing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things. I like for my gunboat destroyers, turret traverse, because I can full just turn and not worry about my turrets not staying on target.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I take liquidator on the shimmy. I actually take turret traverse on the shimmy.
Shimakaze, I would probably take turret traverse, yeah. Yes, I'm not sure.
Probably the worst example of a gunboat.
Yeah. I'm not sure, Ken, where you got the recommendation from about that, but anyways. Food for thought. And then signal-wise, you got anti-det, fire reduction, fire chance, ship speed, consumables, smoke generator uptime. Okay, and then Hydra uptime. These two, you can probably get away without them as well. Moving captain. Oh, okay. So your Hydra game that you did. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if that was just me or if Grunty was in there too or not, but anyways. Now you've got some more thought. But these two flags are pretty expensive, and I would say I wouldn't bother using them unless you're tryharding it in like ranked or clan battles or something. You could save them for something else.
I mean, if he's got thousands of them,
yeah.
Like, I would ditch one of the fire ones, because I know one's more expensive than the other. Like, I know those two flags are also expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But I would be running the cheapest flag in the game that, like, I think literally everybody can afford. Yeah, there you go. Because there is nothing more satisfying than that 100th game where you get to ram a submarine.
Mm-hmm.
And that will help you survive.
Yep. Carl, you're hearing from Puddin'. You should see his thing popping up on the right side of the screen. Try to make it so people know who's chatting. But yeah, so I mean, you could definitely go with this. Honestly, I would probably drop these two, pick up ramming, and pick up the flooding, and just call it a day. That's probably what I would do differently. But other than that, I think you're fine. And yes, Carl, we can see what you're saying in chat, by the way.
I mean, the thing is, like you say, he's gone extremely heavy into those consumables, so I'm going to assume he's he's really playing strong into the gimmick of the ship, which sometimes can be the trap of the ship per se. You know, like how many people in a Zao at the beginning of the game want to go and find that submarine and not realize they're literally sailing to their death when they could just patiently wait?
Yeah. So I want to point out something too. My build doc here for Vamp Deuce suggests heavy AP and also Mabas. And both of these, I'm not so sure about. It's another reason why I say, you know, you have to go based off of how you play the ship and what works for you. Because if you're never using AP shells, then that's useless. And Mabas at 5%, it's okay as long as you're getting to heavy gunfights. But I think you're far better off using radiolocation just to know where things are. So just want to highlight that for a second. And let's get into our replay before we spend too long about this. This is Hotspot. And this is a random battle. Now you are top tier. There's a poor couple tier 8s in here. Unfortunate for them. Got a Benson on your side and a Vlad on your side. Sucks to be them.
Why? That's challenge accepted, baby. Look at all that extra experience.
Frankly, if I'm looking at this setup, there's no carriers, so that definitely helps for both destroyers' survivability. If I'm playing as the Benson, Salem could have radar. Aegir has, of course, the extra hydro range. So I'm not so worried about that at the Benson. Now, Oland, who can have... There's a Commissar. Okay, so he's got planes at least. Yeah, whatever.
I'm actually not a big fan of going straight into C-Cap if I spawn on the side as the DD. I like seeing what's out on the 9-10 line. Right, because a lot of players, like the cruisers and the battleships, will like to play the 9-10 line.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And this does kind of force you to go into C. Now, you do have radiolocation telling you that something is over there, and C is being flipped, so, I mean, that comes in handy.
I mean, anybody who's done enough clan battles already knows where the destroyer's at.
Yeah, he's south of that island at sea, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, just so everybody knows, like, the reason I would say not to go in and potentially contest, it puts the enemy DD into where is the other destroyer, because most people go in. But the famous words I have before are, it's not who gets the cap first, it's who holds them the longest. You know, getting the picks definitely help. And, like, look at the ships that are kind of already going outside. I do like the way the enemy DD did cap.
The Marceau?
Yeah, he reversed and got it and just left.
I will say this, though, his Luck Chuck Torpedo actually just hit the destroyer. But his Luck Chuck Torpedo, because of that, he missed out on getting into the cap in time to stop the progress. One of the things that I like to do is I like to let the ship... Oh, there he is again. I like to let them work their way up on cap progress, and then when they're about 5 to 10 seconds away from capping, get in the cap and stop them. Because it incentivizes them to stay put. And if you've got your teammates available to shoot, whatever, that's a dead destroyer right there. Anyway, let's go into this here. Sunter GB, thank you very much for the follow. I'm really surprised. Okay, you are now. See, look, you just lost your engines, which actually kept you visible a little bit longer.
The other thing, that's a French destroyer, and this really doesn't pertain to, like, battleships or cruisers so much, but when they start getting to about half to lower than a half, you're actually better off as another destroyer switching to AP for the overpens to mitigate front saturation, and I say that because, like, you're not doing the thousands of damage that a battleship or cruiser can do. It starts getting down to the hundreds.
Yep. You've got an opportunity to chuck torpedoes down this channel here. I'm surprised you're not doing that.
I don't disagree because the Poison's backing up and it's got hydro.
Sure. But, I mean, you've got 3 ships all over there. So, at the very least, you encourage them to keep backing up if the torpedoes get spotted. You could also single fire them one at a time. I don't like okay, now it's happened. You backed out too far. You weren't paying attention to where you were moving. And so you actually ended up beaching the island and then forcing to back off.
When you're backing up into the DD, like, just count in your head to like 3 seconds and then stop moving backwards for that split second and then start reversing. You will always stay in your smoke.
Yep.
Your smoke does not keep up with you if you are reversing.
Right. Now, Puddin was talking about... Oh, look, he beached again. Puddin was talking about going down that 910 line. Take a look at what got discovered down there. There's the Shimakaze. It might be time for you to think about getting out of here. And not be worried about damage and stuff like that. In other words, you keep backing up, you could run into the Marceau, you could run into the Shimakaze, and you're not thinking about that. Matter of fact, you're shooting. I would not be shooting right now. I would be waiting a minute and a half for your consumables to return before I open up here. This is very risky.
I would definitely stop shooting after getting the fire.
Why run? Because this is your opportunity to reposition. They all know where you are. If the Marceau is a good player, he can get into a spot to shoot you and surprise you while you're busy focusing on them. Oh, look! You're being shot at by the Marceau!
Ironically, if the Marceau player was a little bit wiser, he would be running up the 910 line to get the angles on him.
But, I mean...
Ship destroyed.
Well,
Oh, look,
you have
the
island
Shima's
cover until
spotted.
you lost it, and somebody spots you, and that would be the Shima. So, I mean, you got slapped by the Slava. You didn't get killed, but you are detected still. So the problem with thinking you've got island cover is you simply... I'm going to pause it for a second, and what I want you to do, Ken, if you look at the mini-map here, and you look at the range of your main battery and just kind of mentally look at that and say, do I know for sure that nothing is in that range? Do I know for sure? If I do, then yes, I have island cover. But you started shooting, and then guess what? Something just happened to be right there to spot you, and that would be the Shimakaze.
Ironically, the Shimmy did the correct thing too. Let everyone else shoot you while he kept you spotted. And then once you started moving and like the gig was up, he took a pop shot at you.
Now, by the way, the Shimakaze is also divisioned with the Marceau. So you better believe both of those two are coordinating together to try to get you killed. Oh, there's the Hydro.
Pop your smoke. If you pop your hydro, you pop your smoke. It's literally at the same time.
And you gotta be slowing down too. Little delayed on that. I think you got excited that you've got a Shimakaze broadside dead to rights to you. Nope, he killed the 8 gear. That's cute.
What you should do is pop the smoke first, then your hydro. Right. Like you knew you were going in and hell or high water, you were going to get the shimmy. It's much better to pop the smoke than the hydro, just in case something accidentally does spot you. Like accidents like that happen all the time.
But you can see the gimmick in action there, right? Using the two of them together. Now, you could also, I didn't see you doing this before, but you could also use the engine boost to slow yourself down quicker to get in within smoke cover faster. Like right here, you could be doing that, and that's one perhaps less salvo that they get on you.
Problem solved, sir.
Very greedy going for the DCP there, but hey, it worked.
I mean, once again, the streamer's not paying attention to the time. Game's over.
I don't think Ken was paying attention to the time either. He was really focused on that on that Marcel, and rightfully so. So not a bad game. You came in 3rd place there. Let's talk about that Benson. Look at how much work the Benson did.
I mean, all 3 DDs. Like, ironically, this game proves destroyers win the games.
Yes. That's what I always tell people. You want to win games, play Destroyer.
Like, even back in the RTS days, like, and even now, when people go carriers, what does a wise carrier do? He goes after the destroyers.
Right.
Because they're the things that can get on the cap and cap it without being detected, hopefully.
Yep.
Unless it's a Marceau or a Holland.
Or Sherman.
Well,
Or Elbing.
Yeah.
I have no, I myself literally have no problem losing planes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if I notice my teammates will shoot at it. Like, granted, it turns into if my teammates won't shoot it, I'm not going to bother to spot it because, well, what's the point anyways?
Right.
Yep.
But if I'm losing planes and they're shooting at it, I'll lose them all. I mean, what am I going to do? Burn out of planes?
Yeah. Not anymore, but yeah.
You know, but I mean, even back in RTS, like, okay, I'll sacrifice something for the DD. Like that to me is a worthy sacrifice.
Yep. For the trivia question, I'm gonna guess that was from Peru. We'll find out. Ken, I don't know if there's any other questions you've got. I hope we gave you some good feedback here.
I will agree with that. Like, you went in with 3 speed boosts. You left with three speed boosts. Use them either to slow down or when your stuff is out, use it to reposition quicker.
Yep.
Like when you got spotted there, even with your engines down, hit it because it will actually get you moving a little bit faster because you are using it.
Right. Right. But also help you slow down faster. Uruguay. Okay. I would say the other thing too would be, you know, the other thing I like to do with that engine boost is actually use that to pop out of my smoke and then slow back down again. It helps me with being able to spot things. You work on that map awareness, did not realize, yeah, exactly, right. So, a lot of people don't realize that, but engine boost impacts the percentage of your speed each time. So, your speed gains or shrinks more rapidly with engine boost going. Okay, cool. Could use a title for that if anybody has an idea. Gimmicks, I'm thinking. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, Jake, but engine boost will help you slow down faster. Okay. We're going to drop this, and Ken, thanks again for sending in the replay. You didn't want to learn on a Sunday. Fair enough. Big O, are you still here?
I thought he just said something.
He said something about how he needed to take Blue out. So what I can do is I can put up Grunty's game first then, which will be the Huron. So I'll get that one up and running.
I'm sure he'll want to be here for that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Love you, Grunty.
You're learning on a Monday, says Sergeant Sully. Well, that is true. Y'all, while we get this replay up and running, I'm going to go ahead and do another ad break. I know we just finished one. It might run, it might not, but the idea is then we have more time without ads once we get to the actual replay, okay? So I'll get that going. Alright, now this is a ranked battle.
I just want to say, haha, I got the big word.
Did you? Yeah, you did. Oh, he's got the killer whale camo.
The
Oh, that
orca
is one
camo?
cool thing. Yeah.
I have that camo, but I don't have the ship.
Well, you
Well,
better
have
get you
two
the ship then.
options. Get rid of the camo or get the ship.
I can't get rid of the camo.
Well, I guess you're down to one option then.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
I know, but they don't sell the ship anymore.
Well.
Put a complaint ticket into Bogsy.
I know, right?
Boggs, I got a problem. I got the camel, but I don't have the ship. I need the ship.
Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll get into the replay because about a minute left in the ad break. This gives me a chance to clear out, let's see, Scharnhorst, Ken's Vamp Deuce. And then I need to go to the other queue. And I need to clear out the Japaya from Weatherlight. Alright, and then Big O's next over there. So that will be the last. It's going to be the last one that I need to clear out over on the replay or the rerun channel. And then I've got Constellation from Thud Twit, Hugadeth's Shimakaze game. And Hugadeth, I saw you earlier. Hi, by the way. I'm sorry I forgot to say hi. Jabberwock's Aoba, Boojam's Prince Ruprecht. Boojam requested that Ruprecht twice. It's such a powerful, such an epic replay. He requested it twice. And Hydrate, thank you for the reminder. Thank you, Wolfie, for the reminder to hydrate. All right. Here's a shout out for Hugadeth.
Old Rizwan.
Oh, right, and we also have Nate's Leona game next week, too. The song you want is on, and now matchmaking kicks in. There you go. You're welcome, Hug. Alright, Stream Raiders and Words on Stream finished, and ad break finished. Welcome back, everybody. We should have another giveaway up and running, so don't forget to enter that giveaway. Exclamation point ticket gets you in for it. And we'll be doing that draw about an hour, hour and a half from now, somewhere around there. 1 versus Skynet and Hanover. There you go. There you go. All right, everybody. So this is going to be Grunty in the Huron, and I just wanted to highlight the beautiful camo of the Huron. So there you have it. Let's pull up the build viewer and let's talk a little bit about what the Huron is. It's a bit of an interesting destroyer. I was never a huge fan of it myself, but then again, I haven't played it that much. Why? Well, because I played at tier 7, usually the Haida, or other ships that I just jive with me better. The biggest thing about Huron, if you notice here on consumables, there's no smoke. Now, in a random battle, that means with carriers active, they will spot you and keep you spotted for days. In a ranked battle, like where Grunty is right now, if there's no carriers allowed, you don't have to worry about that. Or if there are carriers, they're only tier 6 carriers, you can probably get away with it better. But I've played enough Huron to be down tiered into tier 8 games or 9. No thanks. But I know Grunty really enjoys her and swears by her, so we'll go ahead and take a look at the replay and we'll see how it goes. But as you can see, it's got an engine boost, does have hydroacoustic search, which detects ships at 4 km, and it's got a repair party consumable. Also has secondaries, lol. So let's take a look at the setup, and you can see the concealment wise, where it's at 6.2 km at tier 7. It's good, but there's a lot better. So anyway, let's take a look. Main armaments mod 1, propulsion, aiming systems, and steering gears are the choices. So you can see the maneuverability with steering gears is 3.03 seconds for rudder shifting. Damage control isn't a good idea in Destroyer. And depth charges, I mean, unless you're guaranteed to fight submarines, it's just, there's no reason to do it. So you've got aiming systems for your guns, that's fine, and then you went with engines. Now, you could also have gone for hydro, but I agree, if you're in a situation where you don't have smoke, you're going to want to be fast and use your engine boost. What's your speed? Max speed of 38. Okay. Alright. What's your gun range? 12. It's kind of low. Okay. We don't... Well, it's going to be a standard captain anyway. So, Grunty's captain build. Grease the gears. Preventative maintenance. Last stand. Survivability. Concealment. Now, it's got a heal, so you absolutely want Superintendent. And Grunty's going all guns here. So, Grunty went for Fearless Brawler and Adrenaline Rush. And then there's the Grease the Gears for full 21 points. It's kind of tough because with Fearless Brawler, you see you get 10% main battery reload time if you are detected. And without smoke, you're probably going to be detected. So, okay, I can see where that synergizes together. The other option, of course, is to drop Fearless Brawler and go for radiolocation. I would probably do that, but we all know how much I use radiolocation, so... And then moving on for signals, anti-det, fire chance, flood chance, heal boosting, hydro uptime, speed, and consumables. Puddin', have I missed anything so far?
No.
Okay. Alright, well, let's get into the game and see what we can see here. What's the range on your torps? 8. Alright. Let's see what we can see about the game. So this is a ranked battle. No carriers. There is a sub on either side. This season of ranked is really nice, by the way, because if you do run into carriers, you have the ability to play a tier 7 ship. And tier 7 ships will typically have stronger anti-air compared to tier 6s. So, yay for that. Let's see the destroyer matchup. Huron, Jervis versus Jervis and Gaja. I would put your team at the advantage for destroyers because both destroyers have hydro. Whereas their Gajamada does not have hydro and cannot torpedo destroyers. Battleship-wise, Colorado, Hood, Issei, West Virginia, Nelson, Mackinson. That's really a toss-up. I don't know which side I'd say has the advantage. Probably the enemy team. Their Mackinson has hydro. Nelson's got a super heal. West Virginia 44 is very strong. Colorado is fine. Well, yes, that's correct. So I wanted to get to that one at the end there, Cthulhu, because you're right. Hood, very fast. Actually, it's gotten buffed with penetration of guns and stuff, so that's not such a bad choice. Now the Issei. Here's the problem with the Issei. If you get a carrier player in an Issei, if you get somebody who's playing like he's a carrier, that's an immediate problem. So it really depends on how that Issei plays the ship. That's why I just automatically discount him until I know what's going on. Green Monster, thank you. Thank you. I do what I can to try to help people out. Okay, Jervis and Gaja are together. They're gonna bum rush the Jervis, which means you just said to stay safe, and that's not going to happen.
Concentrate fire on the enemy.
Now, we also weren't catching... Grunty's doing a lot of looking. If you notice, he's been moving all over the place, trying to see what's going on. A good Issei player multitasks. That's right, Wolfie. That is absolutely correct. But you can see the Issei has already gone to plane mode, which is fine if he's going to try to spot these dudes for his Jervis. Let's see if he does. B is being capped. What's in the B cap? The Kachalat. The sub is in the B cap. And there's the Mackinson, so you can't go into B anymore. Honestly, what I would do, Grunty, maybe this is the Kiev player in me. I would have gone like this, and just gone up like this in the backfield, and gunned the hell out of the Nelson and the Mackinson and the West Virginia, and just been a total pain in the buttocks. Not to say what you're doing is bad, Grunty. I think this is fine too, because you're gonna go and torpedo the Mac. The problem is you're about to be detected by the Mackinson. Once you get detected by the Mackinson, I mean, that's on him if he doesn't hydro at that point, right? That's on him if he doesn't hydro at that point. Caps are vital to capture, but they are also like a tripwire. Yes, exactly. Yes. You hit him with all 4 of your torpedoes. Okay. So here's the part where the Mackinson most likely has hydro running now. It's healing. They're nice torp hits, but at the same time, it's disappointing that the torps did hit, right? Because the Mackinson should have seen a destroyer and immediately put a hydro on. That did not happen. Sticky fire on the Colorado, or on the Mackinson from the Colorado. Mackinson is not using fire reduction.
The ship is on fire.
Now here's the next problem. You know that the sub is in the B cap. So you should probably go to the B cap. Actually, no, the sub is in... The sub could be in C. It's hard to tell now. But if you want to keep moving forward like this, okay.
Torpedoes astern.
I'm just concerned that that Colorado is going to get torpedoed
All
by the sub.
forces, capture that area.
No, there's the sub. The sub's at A. So the sub got the B cap and then moved to A because that's where all the enemies were. So B is actually wide open right now, and your Colorado is safe-ish. I say that as he took a torpedo in the bow.
Capture that area.
Your torps are perfect for the Jervis, your teammate. Grunty's upset he's trying to play a torp destroyer and is
All stations.
missing
Reporting the position of strategic
because of his teammate taking the team torps. Your Udine is really misplaying against the Nelson. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's the Jervis.
engine boost deactivated.
You might want to heal, by the way.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, well, your team has 0 caps at this point. Issei, by the way, I've noticed he seems to know what he's doing as a carrier player, as a battleship player too. Like I've been seeing he's been taking shots, but he's also been dropping torps on targets to kind of force them to turn. Now, if the Nelson just YOLOs through this channel, this is actually really good for you. Why is he detected so often? His concealment of 6.2 actually really hurt him there. He shot his gun earlier against the sub, so his gun bloom was up for 20 seconds, and even then, he was getting detected quite a bit. Grunty upset with his sub.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, Colorado with a nice punch in the face. Remember, Colorado can overmatch the bow of the Nelson. Colorado's gonna beach. Now that's gonna be a problem for you. Now you have to go all the way on the other side just to get your torps off. But hey, you're gonna do it anyway. There goes the Jervis. Hi Calver. Save a star medal achieved.
Problem solved, sir.
You say it got chunked, probably when he was turning around. And you just awesome powered yourself in. Nice job. Yes, teammate damage shield, right? Now you know that that Jervis is firing torpedoes at the Colorado.
Capture that area.
And your sub at least is surfacing and he's gonna grab the sea cap. That's really good. Okay, I like this. You were waiting until you got the cap and then you engine boosted. And look, the Issei actually took out the West Virginia with his torp bombers. Good. Deepwater torps on the hood. So the Gajamata is probably... I'd put the Gaja over here. And he's not going for the Issei, which is interesting to see. What's up, Scarabot?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Teammates and islands are the best armor. Absolutely. I don't like that the Issei is moving north again, but okay. Neil, how you doing? I also don't like that everybody's going to the same spot. Like the Hood, you, the Udine. Like there's no spotting for the team now making this decision.
Direct front.
And look, there's the sub. Okay, well, at least you can go charge and kill the sub. Because your Hydro's on just at the right time. For some odd reason, the Hood is not using depth charges. There we go. There we go. Harlequin71, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So there's a Jervis. I don't think you need to zoom in when you're shooting him, but okay. And now the Hydro is active. Now, take a look at this. It doesn't matter how deep this sub gets. He's now going to be perma-detected by that Hydro. And that's where Hydro is so helpful against subs. As we listen to Superman play, and the sub tries to shotgun, but Wargaming fixed that mechanic. Super Grunty! With the big S on his chest.
Torpedoes to starboard. That's how it's done.
Alright, now,
Torpedoes astern.
you gotta be thinking about that Jervis. He was last seen heading your way.
Torpedoes astern.
Epic real quick with the music, right? Exactly. So I would even venture, yep, luck checking torpedoes this way, but the Jervis is going the other way actually, so you're okay.
Engine boost deactivated.
Hey, if the Jervis wants to stop there, that's great. Because now he just blocked his own smoke of everybody. Or his own vision with the smoke. I mean, you know what I was trying to say. He smoked himself, so now we can't spot. There's Rob.
Our victory is in sight.
Super Grunty is a good name for this replay.
See, I was thinking Grunty's mad would be a better.
Grunty's mad? Why Grunty's mad?
How many times did you say Grunty was upset about something?
I don't know,
The whole
2?
time.
And hey, look, the sub you were unhappy with, he got the kill on the Jervis. Ooh, Grunt of Steel. Let's see, this was on Ring. Grunty of Steel. Nice anticipation of target movement adjusting aim. Yes, indeedy. So, high caliber, 82,500 damage. Let's take a look. You came in first place by 800 base XP. And there's that Issei we were talking about, that wild card. He proved himself quite well there. Colorado did pretty well for himself too. And the sub, you know, hey, he capped. He ordered a pizza. So here's the Nelson. It's like a movie gone in 60 seconds, right? What's this guy do? He can order pizza like nobody else.
Yeah.
People gotta eat, yo. There's the Mackinson. I still can't believe you got 4 torpedo hits on that stupid Mackinson. I mean, as soon as he sees you, he should be hydering, but that's on him. Click the credits and XP earnings. And then I'll load up the replay render, because I still have it on the Vamp Deuce. Here's the Huron. Let's go. Oh yeah, the Mackinson player was definitely not happy with themselves. Sure. Hopefully they recognize that mistake. And if they didn't, well, hopefully they'll catch this replay render on YouTube or something and be like, hey, that was me. Oh, I should have done that. By the way, your Jervis did a really nice job, Grunty, of turning out and not being super aggressive, and then he got himself detected again. And then there goes all of his hit points. Oof. Smash Mouth. Mac needs to get the knack. Yes. Yeah, this part here, Grunty, I felt like was kind of like the weakest part. You were trying to do things, couldn't make it materialize. You got detected, and then because of that, you took a lot of damage that you really didn't need to take. I really do feel like you would have been better suited going the other flank and going down the 910 area. Huron was the OP Neptune Picket for the 10th Flotilla. Gotcha. Oh, the Operation Neptune Picket. Yeah. I just think it's funny just how much, like, you guys kept circling around this island.
It's a nice island. Everybody liked it.
Yeah.
They wanted to set up a vacation house there.
Ring around the island. All right, y'all. Unless there's anything else, we'll move on from this replay to the next one. GG indeed. Remember, y'all, Grunty, thank you again for saying that replay in. Remember, everybody, we will be doing a vote after this next replay for you guys to tell me which ones should make it to the YouTubes. All right, so we're going to go to the Stream Raider screen here for a sec. Get this loaded. Big O, I'm assuming you are back. Right, well, we're going to go ahead and get that his Apollo replay loaded up. I'm going to run a ad break now while we're getting this together. Remember, I also am streaming over on the YouTubes. Burn's here. What's up, Burn? All right. Let me get my screenshot for Big O here. I don't know if there's a death pick. There is. Awesome. All right then.
At the very, very end, there is a death pick.
Okay, so just to be safe, I'll take a real one just to be safe then. Like in case I don't have time to stop the action or something, you know? All right. Let's get to the Paulo. Nice one, Jake, with boiling. All right, ads going on for another 30 odd seconds. Got the big word. Let's go. Sorry, Wolfie, I beat you. Ad break is over. Amico Cadiz, oil tanker, ran aground off the coast of Brittany in 1978, causing a massive disaster. Look at you guys going. Bode, there you go. Gotta be a B. I don't know. One word left, y'all. One word. Hey, Yankegger. Nicely done, everybody. All right, everybody. We are back. This is going to be our final replay coverage for the day. And we're ending with Big O in the Paulo Emilio. Most people know what the Paulo Emilio is. It's the YOLO Emilio, right? It's got the torpedoes. It's got the engine boost and the smoke, so you can try to sneak up on something and just torpedo it, just destroy it, and then go to the next one. So we'll see what Big O does with that. But that's usually how you play the Paulo. It's kind of like that just missile where you just YOLO into something and smash through things. There you go, please. Let's see. Your build: main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, torpedo tubes mod 1. You want to keep your torps alive, of course. Steering gears, concealment, and torps mod 2. You want to get your torps up as quickly as possible too. I'm curious, Big O, why do you prefer rudder shift instead of propulsion?
To dodge enemy DD torps.
For dodging torpedoes from destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your rudder shift time is
Cruisers and battleships, of course.
Your rudder shift time is 4 seconds with it, and it's 5.3 without. I always tell people I want my destroyers to have under 5-second rudder shift. So that absolutely works there. Congratulations on your Stalingrad, Nova. Okay, and then you chose the engine boost here. Now, you chose not to get the smoke generator modification. Is there a reason that you chose not to have the smoke generator mod?
I prefer the torp one because it helps with like the third one in the back that covers each side. It'll turn faster.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, so the way that the torpedoes line up, let's see if I can see the launcher angles here. Make sure you guys can see that. Okay, you can. So here's the thing about the Palo Emilio, is you are typically looking to fire to your left or to your right. And what Big O is saying is the one that's in the midsection here, you can see that the arcs for this ship, this torpedo tube here has to like turn all the way around a lot. So that third upgrade here, torpedo tube's modification, gives you 20% faster traverse speed for your torpedo launchers. So that's what he's talking about, trying to get the torps to swing back around quickly enough. And to you don't feel like the smoke is that necessary because you've already smashed whatever, so uptime for smoke doesn't matter so much.
Not really.
Okay. Because what you do is you get up to your concealment. You get up to just outside your concealment, to like 7.4, 7.3, pop your smoke, pop your engine boost, and then go. Right?
7.1, yes.
Yeah, it's 7.14, so what I like to do is I always add a 0.1 to that mentally, because there's always a little bit of lag between seeing that and hitting the button, right? So for me, I think 7.3 or something, because I don't want to be detected. If I get detected, the gig is up, right? So you want to smoke and charge at something that has no idea that you're there. Okay. Is this Sansonetti?
No, he's on Giuseppe Verdi.
Okay. And you don't really like his talents don't really matter too much.
No,
for Sansonetti,
because if you YOLO and you fail, his talents ain't gonna help you.
Yeah, like you kill something, okay, 8% main battery firing range doesn't really matter too much. Hitting enemy ships 100 times the main battery, you're not gonna do that in Apollo. And then rapid fire, okay, so you get Confederate, you get main battery reload time, but again, you're not using your main battery much. So I agree, Sansonetti doesn't matter so much. I like to just demonstrate that because some people go, oh, you should have Sansonetti on everything. Okay,
No. Quick question.
Yeah.
Are there any seasoned Italian commanders?
No.
Or is it just Sansonetti?
Just Sansonetti right now, and standard.
Oh, that sucks.
Now, if you were to get a seasoned commander that has a bonus to survivability expert, that's great. That's perfect, right? If you wanted to, got a bonus to preventative maintenance, hell, even consumables enhancements or consumable specialists, this would all be fine. But alas, it doesn't work that way. So let's take a look at what you've done. You've got preventative. I'm guessing you started with preventative maintenance down to last stand, survivability, and concealment, right? That's your standard.
Build, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now from there, you've picked up Dazzle. Dazzle is interesting because if you've been spotted, you get a boost to your speed by 8% for 15 seconds. So, the interesting thing about that is, go back to what I mentioned over here earlier. You don't want to be detected. You actually do want to be detected to activate your Dazzle, pop your smoke, and then you've got 15 seconds of that 8% boost.
On top of Swift
everything
and
else.
silence and the boost, yeah.
Exactly, on top of everything else. That makes you an absolute missile. Now, this is something that was added.
That's an understatement.
This
I
is something
hit close to 70 knots with all three going.
I'm excited to see that. But the shift speed was added recently when Wargaming buffed Dazzle to make it more attractive to use. So that's why I'm saying, like, for a lot of players, you might not be thinking about that big brain of, I actually want myself to be spotted, then smoke, and then I've got 15 seconds of 8% shift speed. Now, keep in mind that if you're doing this against a target that's got Hydro going, that could be problematic for you. But, you know, you might not want to be spotted in that situation so that ship doesn't pop their Hydro. Like the Mackinson in that last ranked game. Oops. But anyway, sorry, just getting Stream Raiders ready. So the other things you've got Swift and Silence. Now, this, of course, is a nerf to your main battery, but 8% to your ship speed when you are not detected. So if you've got your smoke up, Swift and Silent is proccing. And then you've got Consumables Enhancements and Consumables Specialist. So obviously you want to be able to use your smoke and your engine boost more frequently. And obviously you want your smoke and engine boost to run longer. Now, it'd be nice if there was a way to find points for Superintendent, but you'd have to drop Dazzle to get an extra charge of each of these. Most of the time, you're probably dead before you could even use... I mean, you got 5.
Yeah, I learned you don't really need 6.
No, you don't.
Well,
you don't need
unless you try to build it like the Italian DD line, but as a gunboat. But even then, Polo isn't that great as a gunboat. I mean, you could get away with it potentially here and there, but
okay. And then here we go with your signals. You've got anti-det, you've got ramming, speed, of course, and then smoke generator uptime. So when you do that, your smoke is up for 42.4 seconds that way with the consumables enhancements too. Okay.
Which is more than enough time from the moment you get spotted to get to those ships.
Now, I'm surprised you don't have these other flags, like the flood chance, for example, for your torps, or main guns, I guess, kind of help.
What would you need flood chance for on a YOLO? Like, you either
Well,
nuke it or you're dead.
That's what I'm getting at.
at.
That's what I'm getting at, is if you don't have the flood chance and you hit something and it doesn't die and you didn't flood it, that's the only thing I'm thinking of. But yes, I mean, it's an all-in-one thing. You could also use November Foxtrot for your consumable reload. That would be a good one to use.
Well, that also depends on if they held their DCP or not.
Yeah.
Blood chance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, let's move into the replay. But yeah, like I said, this is the only thing I could think of is the consumable one. Nova, are you asking for a build for Stalingrad? If so, type !! builds, and there's a Google sheet you can use as a base.
Do take note that I am the only tier 9 in this match.
Let's take a look at that. Oh my god, 2 carriers?
Woohoo! Carriers!
Nova S plural builds. So 2 carriers, no subs. You are the only tier 9. You're top tier. This is... Alright, so... These 2 are going to be a pain in the butt if they, like, try to spot you and keep you spotted. No hydro, food. No hydro, food. No hydro, food. No hydro, food. No hydro,
There's a lot of food.
No hydro, food. Hydro, you want to avoid this guy. And then you also want to avoid the destroyers. So avoid those. Eat these for breakfast. Good luck. Wow.
Pretty much.
You found like the perfect matchmaking. See, when I play Palo, I'm up against a whole bunch of German battleships that have the hydro and stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, that was the whole night until I got to this match.
Yeah.
Well, it
and
serves
see,
you both right.
that's the problem, right? Is that there's so many other replays going on that gets you to the one that's amazing. Now with carriers, you've got the you got your anti-air off, which is good. Why are you angling to the C cap right now?
I was debating to go in or go wide.
Okay. Chat, can you guys hear Big O? Okay. I'm gonna turn you up just in case, because you are quiet, at least to me. The reason I'm saying don't go into the C cap, obviously, is because that we talked about a cap is a tripwire before. It encourages the carriers to spot you. You can hear me
I'm
okay?
the fastest destroyer on my team, so they would know it's me.
Engine
Yep.
boost activated.
All right, there's your engine boost. And you're trying to get to 7.1 as quickly as possible. There's the smoke screen. Okay, so you did not, this time you did not allow the dazzle to proc first. Oh my god, and then you were even taunting them on all chats.
Going dark.
You're moving your rudder a lot. Be careful with that.
Shot.
You're moving your rudder a lot, which is slowing you down. Only one set of torps on the Iron Horse, really? Okay. Bracciolo time. How fast are you going? 53?
Smoke screen set.
This Cracciolo has no chance in heck. By the way, when you're that close, Big O, widespread.
We destroyed an enemy
I mean, to
battleship.
be honest, with tier 7s, they don't have that high of HP pool or torque protection.
Engine boost
I don't think that would matter.
Yes,
It's more
I'm
for the guaranteed hits.
correct. And it's more just to get into the habit of doing it. You can turn your anti-air on now, because obviously the carriers care that you exist.
I mean, I will say though, Big O did do that smart. Like he waited till he knew he was gonna eat all the torps.
Mm-hmm.
Polo has like 2 AA mates, and that's
Jesus Christ, there's an Asashio on your team too. Jesus, you're both like you guys are both fighting over food.
Oh my god.
it.
Ram them and then torp them.
But ramming him would end the replay.
Yeah, but it would be so worth it. Or,
As funny as that would be, I do not do it.
I was gonna say it is Big O too, so you only goes for the biggest meme possible.
Alright. No, so the reason I was talking about widespread is because... Jesus. Is because when it comes to... doing damage with torpedoes, you get saturation if you hit the same segment. I'm surprised,
I
Big O,
think
you
if
turned
you're
this way
just-
instead of going for the channel.
I think he went this way to dodge the rocket planes. Turned
Yeah.
into him. Because I'm gonna say there's no way Big O is not thinking, oh look, there's the second one free all by his lonesome. I can kill this Sharn horse while going for the other carrier.
How about that?
Damage from torpedoes is so high you have to have over 100k HP. Sure, I'm just saying, like, for me, I like to get in the habit of like those kinds of best practices, so to speak, so that I don't forget it on ships when I'm like not playing that ship. Oh, the Chocolave left you.
Alright, just go YOLO rush the, what is that, the Udeloy?
Udeloy?
Half?
I mean, you've got smoke available, so...
I mean, I could.
Oh,
There's
look, the Sharn
Dazzle,
horse wants
there's
to
the
come
smoke.
back.
And now the Udeloy is shooting at you.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention, reporting the target position.
And obviously you
The
don't
thing
care
is,
about
I
it.
know he has not bigger, better guns than me.
Enemy warship.
Well, yeah, and he's got torps as well, and he's got a heal and stuff. So you're just gonna luck chuck at him anyway.
I mean,
It's better to luck chuck get a ship turning away from you than chasing them down.
That's true.
Plus, all my support is still in the cap.
what support?
It's too bad that the Udeloy is there, because otherwise you could have gone north and torped the Richelieu.
Attention.
You gonna fire your guns here?
All stations requesting fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I realize the torps are gonna miss.
High caliber.
I mean, let's kind of be honest. The minute you play YOLO, you've already decided to leave any support behind you.
Problem solved.
Way behind.
This is true. This is true. So the funny thing is, now this Udaloy is chasing you, and I don't think he can catch up to you.
No,
Oh.
he can't.
The Chocolov is coming your way now.
Requesting fire
He's
on
scared of the
designated
Asashio. The Asashio
I mean-
is driving you. Oh my god.
What would you do as you're the carrier? Let's see. I've got a guy whose only torpedoes can hit me, and there's a cruiser left on his side. Or do I run from the guy who's just going to nuke me off the face of the planet?
And he detonated the Asashio.
Did you compliment the Asashio for taking the bomb strike for you so you could kill the child?
No, I did not.
But this is why, as a carrier player, you always want to find those destroyers as quickly as possible.
Especially with Apollo in play. Because as you saw, I wrecked that one side and just... Yeah. Once I got in their spawn, it was over.
We've sunk an enemy.
I mean, I don't know why he didn't look for you. Like, you were spotted, like, coming at him.
I like how now you're telling him he's next. You just...
Smoke generator started.
I don't think you're gonna get there in time to use your torps. So, got him down, get the Kraken.
Yeah, no, for when it comes to York, I know it has hydro, so it's just better to
Keep your range.
gun it.
Clearly it's not running.
He's running at me
Enemy
in order to
cruiser
see if hydro up.
Now that was using your sap, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now you're looking for the Kagero.
And the Odaloy, either or. Or will I get both?
Well, the Udaloy looks like last known he decided to give up on the chase, but we'll see.
Smoke screen set.
Congrats on the Kraken, yes. You detected it, you're gonna engine boost, right? Oh no!
Activated.
What do you mean
No.
congrats on the Kraken? It should be congrats on matchmaking gifting you this.
Oh, and there's the Udaloy too. Another good
Yeah, I
song
thought
choice
this-
for right now.
I sent this replay to a few people. But
This
I
is-
just figured you'd get the biggest kick out of it.
Wait, did you use both of your torps?
enemy
No.
destroyer blown up.
Yes.
Oh, you
Thought you
did?
used both. Yeah. He wanted to make sure he got that kill.
Yep.
So I wonder what ship kills you, considering, you know, that spoiler was given away.
That's right. That's right. There's a
Maybe
death
we'll
pick at
find
the end of
out.
the match. I almost forgot about that. Thank you.
Yeah, so just be ready.
2 racks, nice Brazil.
Feel bad for this Udaloy.
Too bad your smoke wasn't available right now. Hey, Mig.
Nope.
Deactivated.
Why aren't you shooting him? I mean, you.
Direct fire. Problem solved, sir.
It's Big O. He wants to torp him.
Nope, missed.
Nope. 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 My God.
Can you hit me
he's-
with a Lloyd? Nope.
See, this is where I actually would have won a widespread.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he only needs one hit, and that's it. Oh my God, are you gonna ram him?
He's trying.
You're gonna
for it.
frickin' ram him. Oh my God. Okay.
Well, Udaloy got you, but unfortunately, that was all that's left on the enemy team.
Jesus. I mean. Okay, I have to be quick about this because the game will expire relatively quick. That was hot. I mean, now we've got the garbage time, so that comes into play. I can't believe you actually rammed this guy. Makes up for the lack of death pick in yours, right? It really does, doesn't it? I mean, it's like, just... Yeah. I don't know, man. Ramakaze? I love how your turrets are looking the wrong way, too.
Intentionally.
Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, 7 kills. Ship's cross-eyed. Wow. Alright, well... 4 dev strikes, 7 kills. Confederate... Oh, look, you would have had a boost to your main battery load with Cincinnati. First Blood, High Caliber... I mean, that happened.
This
What happens when you-
happens when Apollo goes unchecked in a match.
Right, right. And after you've played how many other games in that ship to try to have something like this?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Also, on another note about Cincinnati, once you get that first kill,
Yeah.
you get the main battery firing. I've had it where I gunned the ship down, a DD, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I had something else in my firing range, and then it got increased, so now it's still in my firing range and still seeing me.
Right, because it increases your gun bloom, you're detected from farther away. So that kind of works against you, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yep. All right, well, let's get the Paulo replay render tool going here. It was a great game, and it was a gift from the gods. Absolutely. See,
There
this is
you go.
Trident?
There's the title.
What?
Gift from the gods.
I was gonna say magic missile, but that works too. Gift from the gods.
No, Magic Missile. I love it.
I had a feeling you would. I had a feeling you'd like that. You know what that's from, right?
It's familiar, but I just can't think of it at the moment.
It's from a skit by the Dead Alewives, or Dead Alewives, I don't know how you pronounce it. When
I
they
know.
made fun of Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game. Be the missile.
And how much did this hurt your PayPal?
I'm broke, so this actually was a gift. No, I'm broke. I'm so broke. I'm broker than broke. I didn't pay anyone for this. See, if the Skarn didn't turn away, I would have YOLO'd right into him and then into the Rook.
Yeah, the
Probably
Rook,
would have
right.
died for it, but
Did you notice how quickly that Rook disappeared? Like, I think he got smashed by the West Virginia.
yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of your team's like, can we have some too? Poor Udaloy, though, he had to have been so pissed. Because he couldn't do anything about you, even to the point where you freaking rammed him. The rest of the team has to drink seawater, yes.
I think everyone was just enjoying the show, to be honest.
Feeding Frenzy would be another fun title.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
Big O, it's your replay, so you can tell me which you'd prefer.
Stopping magic missile. Me.
I mean, it's Big O. He ran something, so how can it not be Magic Missile?
Yeah,
Mhm.
magic missile.
Okay. All right. He was excited about Magic Missile. All right, so Big O, thanks for submitting that game. What we're gonna do now, I'm gonna move over to the
You know
Stream
what
Raider
I
screen.
just noticed from that the render?
What?
Me and Asashi are just going down the 1 and the 10 line and
Yes.
basically pincering both the flanks and forcing the battleships into the middle, while our battleships are going through the caps and pincering them like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, everything worked out perfectly for your team, and terribly not for the other, right? For your
I would say
opponent.
beyond terribly not, but yeah.
Wait a minute, there was an enemy team in this game?
I didn't say them.
All right, so chat, I'm putting together, I'm putting together the voting right now. Okay. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, you guys are going to vote for which replays should make it over to YouTube. Because I don't have time to do all these replays anymore. So, you've got choices. You've got the Chapayev. We called that one Destroyer Fighter, DD Fighter. That was Weatherlight. We got Rob in the Scharnhorst 43. Called that one Press W. We got the Vamp Deuce. That was Major Ken in the Vampire 2. We called that one Gimmicks. Grunty in the Huron. We were going to call that Grunty of Steel. And then finally, we've got Big O in the Paulo Emilio. We're calling that one Magic Missile. So you guys are going to have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to vote. You got plenty of time. Looks like Chunter GB won the giveaway but was not here. And so I see Rob going ahead and getting Kit's Bob Kit the win. Now, Rob's going to handle that. I am going to go grab a snack and and I think it's time for some dirty water, and we're going to grind up some missions together in World of Warships. We're going to start with a few tier 3s, because I've got that mission for the Balipak, whatever, containers. So I'm going to log into the game if you want to join me again for tier 3 to start, and then we're going to move into D-Day. You're more than welcome to tune in for that. I'm going to get words on... Yes?
I was going to say, I have about 20k channel points that I'm holding on to. So, yeah.
Do
I
what
got
you
a
want with
couple
them.
other replays. No, I'm keeping my eye on the poll, that's why.
Uh-huh. So, anyway, so I'm going to go and grab a snack, get some dirty water. For all of you guys, Wolfie, look at that, already getting the song request going. Let's go. So I'm gonna go get some dirty water. Y'all are welcome to join me if you want. We're gonna do a cheer and stuff like that in a few moments. Hey, Puckhead. So it doesn't have to be alcoholic. You can get whatever you want. Your drink of choice. Feel free to share it in chat what you're drinking. If you want to join me for some tier 3 madness, send me a message in game as I'm logging in, and I'll be right back.
Still doing that tier 3 stuff?
Yeah, I think I need to win like 3 games or something.
Right. Just seriously go to co-op.
Wife aggro. I mean, I can do that too.
I mean, I know how much fun it is to club, but like you could get 2 co-op games for 1 random.
Let's see, combat missions.
You want to know the funny thing is my first win doing that super mission, I hit W and I went mowed the grass. I came back and there was a win.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I'll just YOLO and that's fine. I need to win 3 battles in tier 2 or 3, and then we can go from there to the other one. That's fine. All right, looks like Rob is continuing to try to find a winner. Keep an eye on chat, y'all. That's right, people do need to say something to actually win. Alright, I'm gonna do... I'll start this next one, and then I'm gonna go hit the bathroom, grab some dirty water, grab a snack, check in with the wife. The point I'm getting at is, y'all, it's gonna take a few minutes. So now's a great time for self-care for everybody. If you want to get up, walk away, touch some grass, do whatever, grab a snack, now's a great opportunity to do it. You're not gonna miss out on anything. I'm gonna do 2 battles in co-op, and then I'm gonna do, then we're gonna do whatever. I'll be right back. Healthy, there you go, Drifting. Alright, so I actually don't know where my wife is.
Did you get lost cutting the grass?
No. I'm gonna go check on, like the garage. Maybe she took the bike out or something? I don't know.
She doing a bear run?
Most definitely not.
All right, so we know where she's not.
Yes. Ran with the milkman. Let's hope that didn't happen. The permanent camouflages. Demount all flags. I realized, you know, I could probably just get this started and then, like, walk away, like you were saying. So maybe I can just do that. Benny Hill, fastest milkman in the West. Get you guys going on the next Stream Raiders. Alright, here we go. YOLOing into the cap. I shall return.
Action stations.
Enemy force detected. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Alright, well, looks like she took the bike out. Ugh. Now to shoot my guns to make sure that I don't get penalized for being AFK. There we go.
Our team is taking the lead. Enemy cruiser foundered.
Okay, so that was the Huron and Ranked we did. And that was the Paulo Emilio we did. Okay, so I have no more requests on the rerun channel. And got 6 still on the other one.
Our
Nice job, whoever picked the Star Trek 1 music, though. Drifting with the rigorous and riggers.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Alright, y'all. We're gonna do our cheer in a few moments once we get this level done, okay? I'll turn autopilot off. Okay, there's my one co-op, first co-op done. Might as well go to the other side of it. I'll play the Dreadnought next, I guess. Is it Cunningham I was putting in here? Nah, this one. Jack Dunkirk with the secondary stuff. Demount everything. Tell you what, let's get one more going so I can get into the next battle and you guys have something to do. Because Drifting is here and kicking butt. Helpful. Drifting is helpful. Boom, baby. Come on, co-op game, start. Yeah, here we go. Nobody went with help? Oh, that's right, T's fake. Whole. And full. How about hull?
General quarters.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Alright, autopilots are doing the autopilot thing. Is it H or P? Well, once again, we left one behind. It's alright. Moose bites, right? Alright, everybody. It is time. I'm in my random co-op game here to try to get this out of the way and done. But it is time for toast, everybody. So, Grab your favorite drink, whatever it is. Feel free to share it in chat if you'd like. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, but big thanks to everybody for tuning in today, being here for our Sunday stream. We've completed our 5 replay analyses, and we are going to move into some random battles. Actually, I think we're going to do some of the operation, the D-Day operation. So if anybody wants to join for that, send me a message in game. We'll get it going as soon as this this random co-op is done. But cheers, everybody! Thanks very much for being here. I have one more mug full of the perfect timing.
Potatoes to starboard.
I have one more mug full of the mix, and then I'm done with it, the old-fashioned mix. And I might stop it, honestly. It's very sugary, very sweet, and kind of a little old, getting kind of tired. Dragon fruit juice, nice. Cheers. That was a fun stream when they did the longest night of the museums, didn't they? Alright, so let me go to the regular game screen here. We're just going to YOLO in.
Autopilot mode
See if I can find a way to get myself killed. Stagster, you love the stream? Thank you. You know, I do try to get some good stuff out there for people that are trying to learn the game. And of course, if people have questions while I'm explaining things, I hope that they would say something. My wife is back. Searching for death picks. No, so I've got this mission chain that I'm trying to finish up because it expires in 2 days. And I'm on the last part of it that requires me to just like a certain number of game wins. So I'm just trying to get that done. Ideally, I'll go find somebody and ram them, but you know, that's proving to be difficult right now. Take the world's oldest dreadnought, and you might well die. We'll find out. For right now, I'm just kind of sitting, chilling in the middle of the cap here. $15 knots downhill. You got it. I was never a big fan of this ship. Some people really like the dreadnought, but I didn't really think that much of it. I mean, historically, you know, it's got that to it, but that's about it, you know? Ramming in a dreadnought is like the steam... Yes, exactly. Exactly right. So, whatever. Man, those rear turrets are still turning. Look at that. That's wild. Fish Called Wanda. Now that's... I haven't heard that movie in a long time.
Our victory is in sight.
Iris likes Dreadnought. Oh yeah, Koenig Albert is definitely better. I'm lucky, maybe I can ram this Chester. We shall see. Come here, Chester. I want to hug you. I don't think it wants to play. Oh, underwater featured. Oof. Really? Really? You're making a 3D model of Dreadnought? Cool. Well, the game doesn't really want me to play, so I'm just gonna have to sit here. Just about everything at tier 2 is really hard to kill. Unless you're playing a destroyer, in which case everything's easy to kill, because torpedoes are redonkulous. Yay. Alright, Vladeshi, sounds good. Let me double check. Okay, see, so this is the mission I was doing, the Battle of Tsushima. And I had to win 3 battles. So I did that now. Got this one for 8 days. I need to destroy 1 more ship. I have a feeling I'm going to make that happen. I've got Battle for Jutland. That's another 3 days. So I need to receive potential damage in British, Commonwealth, and German ships. So that's what I'm going to be playing to start with. Come on in, Vladeshi. If anybody else wants in, send me an invite. Send me a message in game and I'll send you an invite. Game really struggles with this stuff sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure you did, Wolfie. My problem is I was doing the speed run forever. And so that kind of slowed me down a little bit, you know what I mean? Oh, I can't do German, that's right. So I can do British, and I can do Commonwealth. So that's fine. Let's see, for me, I'll probably want to play in cruisers. And take the Poith. Poith is a good choice. I'll probably go ahead and play the Belfast. Hachibana is for Tsushima. Come on, game. Come on, game. Last chance for anybody to jump in if anybody wants to join in for the fun. We're gonna do some of this stuff. You need CV spotting damage. Well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen in D-Day. All right, let's go. And if we pick up anybody else after, we pick up anybody else after. All right, what do I got here? Okay, that's fine. I thought I wanted to do the coastal guns one. Well, actually, that's fine. I don't need to worry about coastal guns in a cruiser. What's up, Dutch? Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I'm doing a mission that requires me to play British, German, or Commonwealth ships to start. So I'm kind of forced into these. We'll see where we go from there.
Awaiting instructions.
Hunting tier 5 for a 5-kill game? Is there a specific reason for that, Seaver?
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, well, like I was saying a moment ago, I had the speedrun event that I had to play, so lost out on the opportunity to grind up a lot of these missions while doing that. Which is fine. We raised a lot of money for a very good cause, so I'm excited about that. And we came in first place. Stupid Schnell boats. Oh, there's that kill I'm probably gonna need. You've decided to be idiot enough to do the dockyard on EU and NA. Eesh. Well, fortunately for you, the D-Day operations work for the dockyard, right?
No.
Why no?
Some of them it doesn't. Like
Oh, really?
You have to check. Yeah, you have to check the missions.
Hmm.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
That's fine, Seabear. I'm still curious as to why you're trying to get so many kills. Alright, now Vladeshi said he's new to this. He doesn't really know too much about it. So, Vladeshi, what you should be doing is heading towards Echo 3 if you can. Take out minefields as you see them. Speaking of which, I'm in a minefield. It's exciting. D-Day works for some point. Some of the missions now spending your time playing Jean Bart on NA and Conquer on EU. Volume. Ah, yeah, you're trying to just deal as much damage as possible. That makes sense. Exactly, Wolfie. Exactly. If you get a Kraken, you do not have to do one of those damage-specific missions. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. I was curious about that. Oh, anti-air guns. Let's shoot them down. No boot. Hey, another consumable. Isn't Cunningham great? Found out that doing 278k damage in Conqueror can still not be enough to win. Oh, absolutely it cannot. You can do over 300, even 400,000 and still not win the game. Especially now with super ships added. Alright, at this point, y'all can deal with that. And Vladeshi smacks into a Schnellboat. Oof, and we lost to Dallas. Neat. I'm aiming here. Yo. What the heck was that all about? Alright, Vladeshi, kill the other anti-air guns to your south if you can, please. That's what we need to do next. While farming battleship damage, you're trying to get a Kraken. Dallas got done by Debbie. Yeah, really. Trying to see if I can blow up some mines in the process, especially in the minefield in between here. Alright, now Vladeshi, there's going to be some destroyers that are going to spawn south of you in a moment. Just make sure you kill that other AA gun first. Entertaining topic on Death Strike forum?
Problem solved, sir.
Interesting how Restream recognizes that as a link. Weird. I figured those would be destroyers targeting me, but looks like they are not. Oh, there's our aerodrome and our coastal guns. Gotta shoot the coastal guns, yo. Yeesh. Not a lot of damage. I wonder if I switch to AP if I'll do more damage to him. Yup. Summer in the city, let's go. Good choice. I don't think these randoms really know what they're doing.
You just say
Just
randoms know what they're doing?
Just a yes. Yes, I did. Oh,
Smoke generator started.
I see some destroyers coming in.
Smoke screen set.
God, I forgot how much British deceleration sucks. Is it me or do these destroyers take forever to die?
They do take a little bit more time,
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
but they did it for the cards.
The ship is on fire.
I mean, how does an Atlanta not one-shot those things?
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved, sir.
Boot to the head. You booted me in the head!
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
There goes Vladeshi.
Awaiting instructions.
And these destroyers are going to kill everything. Side note, Agincourt doesn't get ASW, right? Does it? I can't remember. Prior Sis, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the replay analysis earlier.
Awaiting instructions.
Smoke
By the way, I thought it was really cool that Wargaming was giving away the original Belfasts on yesterday's stream. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Ooh. I can't believe they were giving that thing away.
I know, right?
I
That
heard
and a
it's
few other
OP.
goodies.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes astern.
Hopefully the Ashen Court can do things with the secondaries. Yeah, the OG Belfast. What I'm using here. Really not OP at all.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
I'm probably gonna die here. Turn. No idea what the Ashen Court's doing. Looks like he's
tried
shooting at
asking
the...
him?
No, I'm kind of busy, but yeah. Looks like he's shooting the postal gun. Break.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Think he killed the gun?
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
20 seconds left in the op. Oof. Wow. Okay. How's that for a carry?
What, did you get all 5 stars?
No, we got 4 stars.
Not a carry.
I invite you to look at the team score again, sir.
Yes. But it's not 2,000 base experience.
So?
Jesus Christ, did anybody even show up?
Nope. I mean, Vladeshi gets a pass. This is the first time playing the op. And it kicked you out? Really? Well, message me again, we'll bring you back in.
And he played a Perth?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder they kicked him out. Not even the game wants to see another Tier 6 clan battle season.
Well, once again, if anybody wants to join, send me a message in game. We'll do some more of the D-Day stuff. Let me take a look at this. Okay, I need 600,000 potential damage. So, that'll get it done. Vladeshi, do you need me to kick you, or...
It's probably
Yeast.
better if he DT'd to actually just kick him and re-invite him.
Okay. Alright, remove from division. It says that you're offline. Are you back in now? How much, Okay, send me a message then, and let's see if it works. I'm curious how much, potential damage I got that game. Let's see. Detailed report. Woo! 274,000. Okay. Go up to looking for div. Ah, stupid stream raiders. If you can, go to looking for div. Oh, hey, Hug of Death is on. Yeah, contributing music education, go for it. There's Grunty again. Weird he didn't jump in for his replay. Thought he would have. Alert. Yeah, Burn, I am. Here's Vladeshi. I don't know how to get you in, Vladeshi, unless if you can go into looking for div, maybe I can find you that way. Honestly, Vladeshi, no, don't just give up on it. Here's what I suggest you try doing. Try logging off and back in again. And see if that works. It could be because you got kicked out, the server doesn't understand if you're online or not. So give that a try. That's what you're doing. Okay, perfect. Yes, we're over on the NA server, that's correct.
Apparently, from what I've been told, it's the best server to hold tournaments on.
It's the best server to hold tournaments, that's correct, yes. I love when I made that joke, Raptor was like... You could tell he wanted to laugh, but at the same time, he was like trying to be professional. It didn't, you know?
I was like, my opinion is he should have laughed. Like, if it's funny, it's funny.
Right? Thanks, Berg. You had to do a check and repair yesterday? Ugh. Oh, nope. See, now it says you're online, Vladashi. There you go. Come on, game. Wow. That was like a complete freeze and restart. It's crazy. Last chance, y'all. If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. Lord_Zayath. We're gonna do the Uganda now because I have to get a win in the ship anyway. So what the hell? Let's go. We have a round 44, a Pensacola, and somebody in a rental legal. Wow. First time seeing a rental legal.
I heard it's actually pretty good.
Hmm. I mean, you know, I think the French cruisers are actually pretty good in this, right? Because you need the speed to be able to maneuver and stuff.
Battle starts.
I mean, like, do they have roll-offs or planes?
Which ones?
The French cruisers.
They got planes, I believe.
If they had roll-offs, they'd be broken to just get rid of the minefields because you just speed boost through them before they arm.
Right, right. Okay.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
There's one of their Snells. There we go.
damaged.
Torpedoes report.
Bullseye.
Man, turret traverse killing me over here.
We're taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Target penetrated.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
And that's a sticky flood. Yay. Full sticky flood. Gotta love it. Thanks, Snowboats. Nice aim, yeah. It's more just my damn turret's taking forever to turn. Oh well.
You should have taken IFHE.
Yep.
Don't ask me how that helped your turrets turn.
Hmm.
I'm not here for good ideas, just here for ideas.
Well, thank you for that.
Well, at least I get to play Button Simulator today.
And what would that be?
Destiny 2.
Ah.
I have to get rid of all the stupid stuff that they're getting rid of. So, like, I gotta stock up on all the resources they're keeping.
Uh-huh.
And today's the last day.
Alright, 1, 2, and 3. So, we're not doing the Chapayev, and we're not doing the Sharn 43. Alright.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Oh, crap. I found a minefield. Charlie, don't surf.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Ooh, snowboats.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert. Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Okay, so after the anti-air gun gets destroyed, we should see the coastal guns popping up. There we go. So here comes the planes to spot. Should put AP in the barrels for this. Two thumbs and proud owner of U.S. Wisconsin. This guy. Oh crap. Snowboat. Nice of these guys to spawn right in my face.
Confirmed penetration.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Penetration. Bullseye.
Come on. Hey, I knew I was gonna get a torpedo hit at some point.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
That's payback, Snowboat. Congratulations, though, NVA. That's awesome. Enjoy your new toy. Alright, coastal gun taken care of. Rip our Pensacola. Yeah, I would just go for a normal build. I don't think there's anything really special you need to consider.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Stupid mine droppers.
Is that a technical term?
Yes. Very technical term. I love how these shore guns just suddenly have, like, pinpoint accuracy.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Alright, more coastal guns to shoot. There's that stupid snowboat. Up. Rip burn. Yeah, right? That's the thing. They're not an issue until they're suddenly an issue. But actually, if you can, focus on the coastal guns. Don't worry about the snowboats and stuff.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
You're at step 28. No, they didn't. I was watching them. And there goes the light issue. We'll see what happens. Mr. VVS, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. welcome back, actually. At this point, I don't think we're gonna win this. I don't think we're gonna even survive it. Which is fine. I get to play the Uganda some more. Yay, go me.
Oh, please don't sell it.
Hmm.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Kiba!
Target penetrated.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Kibagami, thank you for the raid. You quit playing. You'd better enjoy watching good okay. I wonder what happened to you. I remember you from years past.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Now, we're about to completely fail this operation here. Ta-da! But hey, I got the kill anyway. And as I die, victory, apparently. So apparently you can have victory if everybody dies.
All you gotta do is complete the primary.
Well, we got 1 star. Wow. But it's a win. So there goes 20,000 or 18,000 XP and stuff. You're welcome for the shout out, dude. You're more than welcome. Oh, whatever. Gets me progress towards Auckland. All right, what do I have left now? A little over 200,000 potential. For those of you guys who just jumped on in, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. And we are currently doing the Utah Beach D-Day operation. If anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to send me a message in-game. Vladeshi, don't worry. Feel free to leave and come back if you want. I've noticed that this game is very taxing. So I wouldn't be surprised if that causes some problems. Like right here, for example. It like literally just froze. Alright, so I don't really care to play any other Commonwealth ships. So I guess that means I'm stuck playing British. Some people got secret or top secret intel. Yeah, so in the intelligence data here, you can set what you start with for classified documents, and these give you different bonuses or whatever. At least that's what I think. So anyway, ad break is over. So once again, welcome everybody, and thank you very much, Kibagami, for the raid. If anybody wants to jump in, you can send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. We're on the North American server, and we're currently playing the D-Day Operation Utah Beach. Play more, get access to more documents. I think I have all of them at this point, right? Yeah, because now I'm at the point where I just get more signals containers for getting stars. And then the real fun starts next week, right? In 9 days, when you can get more progress, and then 23 days, you get even more progress. It is a little bugged. It is a little bugged. I think Wargaming is trying to make something new work for them. Oh, fine. You know what? I might try playing... Where is it? Renown 44. I think I'll try Renown 44. I haven't played this ship that much. I would not play Destroyer on this mode. I don't think Destroyer on this mode is worth anything. Unfortunately.
I would.
Why?
You can actually clear the crap out of those minefields and get the coastal gun spotted real quick.
This is true.
Like, I wouldn't go heavy DD, like 1, maybe 2, like if you're doing a professional team.
Yeah. That's my secondary range. 7.4 kilometer. If I go here... What do we have? 8.5. Okay. Would you play Agincourt? So, you know, I saw some people playing Agincourt earlier. My concern about Agincourt is I don't think she's got any mines or depth charges. Let's see.
Is that a cruiser or a battleship?
Agincourt's a battleship.
I'd
Agincourt's
stay
a
away from BBs.
Agincourt's a secondary battleship that's got no anti-air whatsoever. But she's fun with secondaries. I can see why people might want to play her. I don't know, I'll try playing Renown. I could use more experience in battleships, like British premiums that are newish. So, I think I'll go ahead and try this one. Cruiser with fantail depth charges do just as well as destroyers. That's true, Yankee Yeager, yeah. Vladeshi, are you going to try to come back in, or are you calling it? Because I'll wait for you if you're trying to come back in. That makes me wonder. What about Jaeger in this op? Because then you just dump torpedoes everywhere. Any problems logging back in? If you're trying, we can wait. Yeah. Destroyers could be fun. Alright, we'll go on without you. Let's see what happens if I play a battleship. So my main focus this game will be on shooting the gun emplacements. Do I care about continuous anti-air damage? I guess so. I want to clear out more mines. And it's fine, whatever. Oh, I do have an engine boost. Okay. You play Mayhem with depth charges? Nice. See, right now I'm on that silly mission, so... Dido could be an option, yeah. You haven't enjoyed the Operation one bit? Why not?
Awaiting instructions.
Okay, there's our smoke.
Enemy force detected. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Actually, bugged artillery could have a bigger impact on destroyers if they're able to hit everything, you know.
What do you mean by bugged?
I think it just means like railgun accuracy.
I think the overall issue with this particular op is spotting.
God damn! Wow. Just as my guns are ready to fire, all of a sudden my target lock misses. That's cute. All right, what were you saying, Puddin'?
Spotting, like those coastal guns, like, why are they able to shoot and you can't see them?
Yep. No counterplay.
And then you take out the aerodrome and you get less planes. Why is it no planes?
Yeah,
Like,
you're better off actually leaving the aerodrome alive, right? So you can farm more plane kills. Radaring to spot things.
I mean, you kind of need to get rid of the aerodrome so they don't kill the transports. But it's like, if you know how to clear the minefields, it's like, okay, they're really not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
It just like any other thing is, you only spot some of the coastal guns on the first run with the planes, which means there are some you can kill. So, like, it slows down a team that knows what they're doing, because like they're literally sitting there waiting, twiddling their thumbs.
Right.
Awaiting instructions.
You're talking about guns that can't be seen or hit.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Enemy heavily damaged.
That's cool.
Enemy severely damaged. Enemy destroyer.
I will say playing a secondary battleship is a little bit easier. E-boats haven't been a problem with Agincourt or West Virginia 44. I used it earlier, pirates. Did really well with it. Carried the heck out of the team, frankly. I think she's a good choice, right? The radar's nice. The guns are very comfortable for shooting the snail boats. If I were to rank her amongst cruisers, I'd rank her A tier, not S tier, but A. Obviously, Atlanta, to a certain extent, Flint, and Helena are S tier. You have the 44. Okay, let's see what happens now. Ready to go for whatever coastal guns we spot. Here's the aerodrome. I guess I'll try shooting the aerodrome again.
I guess the Dutch ovens are really good for that.
Right. And of course, just not enough. Yeah, really? And because now the airfield's gone, so I can't shoot it again.
The ship is on fire.
Even Stevens, yes, it is actually. I found that on somebody else's stream, and I thought that was really clever. So I'm like, I'm gonna steal that and use it for my own. All right, airfield's dead. I like how my secondaries aren't really doing much damage. I am the Pied Piper, damn right.
The ship is on fire. Engine boost activated.
Seriously? My guns didn't... Okay, whatever, guns. Alright, let's try to get up here to defend the transports. Missed the start by typing. Did you start on the far right? I'm always spawn on the left. I was on the far right, my far right. Whoa. Look at that hit point pool. Don't worry about it, even Stevens. That means you're entered and you're good. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, there's another damn coastal gun. I feel like it's more important to try to kill these stupid destroyers first.
Torpedoes direct front.
Hey, look at that dodge.
5 minutes. Enemy destroyer sunk.
Nice work.
That they do. By the way, how you doing, Stalwart? I've been seeing you hang out in my,
Engine boost deactivated.
whatchamacallit, Stream Raiders. Now, something with gun range would probably be helpful. I do remember you. You had a different name at the time, and I had recommended you check out, what's his name? Highfire. Yep, Coastal is still up, but you know, we'll see what happens. You've been doing better with the advice? Good. Should have range on this thing now. Yes. Engine boost on to get closer.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, so that's been reported to Wargaming, and their response is that it's not a bug, but visually it looks different. Like, they're aware of it, but they can't seem to fix it very easily. I got a Ricochet with battleship guns. Think about that for a minute, you guys. Hello, kitten. Stereo rangefinder would be fun. Hey, finally getting some good hits. Alright, we should have him with this salvo here. Ta-da! Yes, exactly. Hit them with your sword. Well, there we go, 15 stars, yay. Oh my god, I need 70,000 potential damage, and then I can actually go and play the game and enjoy it. If anybody else wants to jump on in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. Are there any British destroyers I'd want to play in this?
British cities would be pretty good.
What?
A British city would be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Come on in, Drifton. We'll find out. I'm gonna take out the Jupiter 42.
Ooh, Bo loves that one. That, like, wrecks coastal stuff.
Really? Why?
British AP.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's up?
Hey, Drifton. Jupiter 42. Okay.
Hey, bud.
See. I don't know, I'm gonna play it enough to warrant using the engine boost module. Being systems. Steering gears. Can't detonate in operations.
Oh, that's not true. You can.
You can detonate in this one?
I believe so.
I haven't seen anybody detonate yet.
It's extremely rare from what I've been told, but
Okay.
you can detonate in operations now.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I'm still with you, but I mean, it's not like you have like only 4 death flags or no credits.
Right. Alright, so let's see. Recommended build. Look, it's the core build. And then you go to the heavy AP. Okay, so that's the recommended build for Jupiter 42. Cats are starving. The original Dynamo, yes, that was when the, whatchamacallit was released, yes. Alright, well, we'll try this out and see what happens. Why not? You're on, huh?
Yeah, you know, I don't get a lot of mileage out of destroyer smoke in this operation, so Why not?
Awesome. All right, last chance for people to join up. If they'd like to jump in, send me a message in game. But we'll try the Jupiter 42 out. So AP onto coastal guns. Got it. Otherwise, probably HE on stuff. All right, I'm gonna go hit the bathroom while we load in. Be right back.
General quarters.
I owe you one.
All right, here we go. Come on, game. Oh, Jupiter 42 is AP only. Ah. Okie dokie.
Torpedoes to port.
Matchmaking knows what you're trying to do. Keep spawning you on flanks with very few targets because you're trying to get a Kraken. Yeah, I'm doing the Jupiter 42. Alright, there we go. Oh, not bad. Are we missing some people? No. We have a pink Huron. Jer, what's up, dude? Jer cheering 100 bits. Thank you, Jer. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I'd read something out loud, but I can't right now. Hold on. A lot of destroyers in this battle. There's 3 destroyers. Jared just dropped a cheer bomb in our World Warship Sea of Fun. Like they're aiming for the highest score in the game. They're definitely winning the support leaderboard. Thanks for fueling the good vibes and helping us all sail smoothly. Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't seem to be as energetic today. Oh. Don't know what to tell you, man. Ooh. Yesterday was my anniversary. Oh, I'm a little tired. I don't know. Alright, Schnell boat on the other side. That would be Stevie. That's my old cat, pirates. We don't have a replacement for Stevie at this point. Not ready on that yet. I am still here. You got it. All your
I got a ram kill on one of the Schnell boats yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, no achievement. It would have been cool if there was.
Yeah, no, I've been talking to the wife about trying to find a time to get a replacement for Stevie. I mean, you can't replace Stevie, but you know what I mean. Oh, wow. Yeah, these things are really good on the coastal guns. Oh, who would have known? But yeah, we're gonna when we do get new fur balls, it's gonna be 2 of them at once. We're not gonna do it one, preferably like a brother sister or something, so they can play together. We'll see. Well, I appreciate that, Stevens. Yeah, I've been very fortunate. I mean, Stevie was my only cat. And, you know, obviously he lived for a very long time, so I'm very fortunate about that.
Ship is on fire. Critical engine damage. Smoke generator started.
See if I can't try to smoke and back off here.
Engine boost activated. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Not to be detected.
Oh,
Hi, Drifting.
sorry. Hey, how you doing?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Good. Imagine running into you here.
I know, right? Like, never happens. Oh, one of them isn't playing fair and using hydro. Jerks.
Torpedoes to starboard.
The Elephant Man or whatever. Good times, good times. Hey, I killed something. Look at that, I killed something. Wolfie, I had the same experience with Stevie. I wanted to hold him, and the doc said no. And so she wanted to, that she needed to put him on the whatever, and then as soon as she said I could take him, I grabbed him off the table. So he definitely died in my arms, which was rough, but you know, it's okay. Rather have that, you know. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm not a huge fan of British destroyers. Ironic, considering how much I played them over the past couple weeks, but yeah. Never a huge fan of them, frankly.
Engine boost deactivated.
You didn't even play this version of the game? That's right, you do play the console version, right? Last stream was talking such deep lingo. You actually realize it's Easter digestive, it's not talked through. Ferret. Nice. I had a friend in college who had a ferret. Called it his chick magnet. Because girls wanted to see the ferret and pet it and stuff. Is there going to be another wave of Coastal guns.
There's only 7 total.
No, we've killed them all.
Okay, I couldn't remember. They are cute.
Yeah, if we hadn't, there would still be an objective for it. I think I should be able to clear this minefield before they get here.
That's good. Well, I got my potential damage done, so I can actually go play some of the tryhard boats now. Yay!
Minefield's cleared.
Rip. LST.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, hey, that's what we could do. We could be going after that aerodrome.
Engine boost activated.
Well, we're probably going to lose another LST. Yep.
Yeah.
So when that one dies, that's a 4-star.
Yep, 4 stars.
Well, I think I'll go shoot the dead transport because he's an idiot. You stupid
That's the
transport!
attitude.
You stupid transport!
Name Rob?
No. And now I'm gonna seabag him by dropping depth charges on him. What's up, Mitch? Evening to you. How you doing? And there's our victory. Woohoo! 4 stars! More importantly, done with this stupid mission. So I don't have to play British ships anymore. You gotta go do dad stuff? No worries. Burn, thank you for jumping in and joining us. Appreciate you, man.
You staying in this game mode? Just switching.
I'm
ships.
sorry, what?
You staying in this game mode, just switching ships?
Okay. So I did
Well, no, I
Jutland.
mean, whatever you want to do.
I figured I'd stay in here, unless people
Okay.
want to do something different. I don't care.
No, I'm good.
All right. Anybody else who wants in, you can send me a message in game, Lord_Zath, and we'll keep playing this mode. Or we got about an hour and 15 minutes left. We can always play randoms too. I really don't care. We do have an ad break that's going to start up. Since we're in between games, I'm going to launch that one now just to get that going. And I'll try to figure out what I'm going to play next. If you guys have a ship you want to watch me play, feel free to share that in the chat, okay? Here we go. There we go, okay. What are you going to play, Driftin?
More DD.
Okay. Come on, game. Your head out of your butt, game. Thank you, game. Sheesh. Well, I might as well play Atlanta. With Kong.
Atlanta's really good in this game mode.
Oh yeah, I played it before. But, you know, when you got missions to complete, you got to do that first. So, yay. Terrace Marks here.
I don't know why they banned the Fuso.
It's a Japanese, therefore Axis ship, so maybe that's why?
Right, it's... Well, no, it's clearly because it's that powerful.
Ah. Yeah, I can't do Ohio because it's tier 5 through 7. Let's go. Non-premium tier 6 battleship. Tier 6? Non-premium. I could play the British battlecruiser one. Another same, Rob. Keep doing the same. I want to try to get rid of these extra container things. I feel like the CC containers are the more valuable of the three, so...
Only one destroyer this time.
That's okay, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're gonna go for the stuff in the 6 line or whatever?
Yeah, more like, yeah, C line, 6 line. There.
I'm gonna work my way towards the rental legal. Yes, exactly. It identifies as an island. Correct. Daka 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 daka. Always funny watching these Schnell boats bouncing around on the waves. You just think to yourself, like, hey, the people on those boats must have been, like, tossed into the water by now, you know?
Enemy heavily damaged.
You are most welcome, Terrace Mark. Thanks for hanging out.
Destroyer foundered. Enemy severely damaged.
I know, that's what I mean, right, Stalwart? Like, just how seasick are you gonna... It's not even seasick, it's just the fact that you're hitting the water so hard, you're probably being bounced up into the air, and then you smashed into the boat, and then bounced up into the air again. Like, you'd literally be shoved off the boat. You know?
Well, they should have ordered a seatbelt.
Enemy heavily damaged. Enemy destroyer foundered.
I don't know if you guys have seen that viral video that went out of some dum-dums on a boat, cruising along, hitting the waves, bouncing like crazy, and all of a sudden, they just go airborne, and you, like, see as, like, everything just... Good times. Alright, well, I'm gonna take care of these anti-air guns down to the south here. Oh, minefield. Excuse me while I drop my roll-off depth charges. Cruising through the minefield at full speed, because that's just how we roll. Alright, fine, I'll slow down.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
YOLO! Now this isn't fair. You don't get to hide behind smoke screens.
Penetration.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yay, shooting down planes is fun.
Convince me more.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Enemy heavily damaged.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Die. Die.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Ow. That wasn't very
God, hit
nice.
you.
Taking on water quickly.
Huh?
What the heck hit you?
2 Snellboat torpedoes.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. They do hit hard indeed. Well, maybe our Duke of Yuck can do something about this Snellboat over here. My guess is no.
Severely damaged.
Yeah, I mean, cruisers are fragile and all that, but I'll tell you what, Snellboats are technically a tier 1 ships. So, yeah.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
It'd be nice if there was a way to get some, like, passive healing in this mode.
Yeah, I agree. Just a touch of healing would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Damage on those should be high. I'm right there with you, Life Aggro. It seems pretty high. I finally have range? I do. Hey.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Yeah, I know they carried full-size torps. I'm just saying, like, feels kind of odd, but you know, whatever. I could turn off my anti-air, but I think I'm going to keep it going so I can try to make this work over here. We shall see. Oh. Hello, coastal gun that I can't shoot.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Ah, good timing.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
Can I shoot this one? I can shoot this one. All right, let's go. Whack, 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 whack. All right, Duke of Yath, where are you going? Goodbye.
Ship is on fire.
Yep, sorry, not gonna accept the fire, bud.
Problem solved, sir. Anti-aircraft gun crews
Ooh,
are
anti-air
on full
time.
alert.
Duck and covet. Oh my god. Duck and covet, y'all.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Hey, I hit him. Yeah, it's an interesting mix. That is very true. Although we hear this one a lot.
Main turret critically damaged.
Alright, no, you're not getting hiding. I'm about to die. And I died. Good try. Good try. Oh well, if I didn't take those 2 torpedoes that wrecked like 75-80% of my hit points from 2 torpedoes, it might be a different situation. Oh well. So, we got nothing defending our transports, Drifting, just FYI.
Okay.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
The Rental Legal wants us to shoot the aerodrome. Okie dokie.
That was a great battle.
Going out with West Virginia, Mr. Core Fitness. See, I feel like Wargaming missed an opportunity here to teach people how to use depth charges, right? Like pop-up. Use ASW to clear minefields. Like, I haven't seen that at
would
all.
have been good.
Also, LOL, this coastal gun with 450 hit points left. Who should be within secondary range of the West Virginia, but I don't think he's... I don't think he's got secondary spec. Oops. And there's a flood on the West Virginia. He did kill the coastal gun, so that's neat.
Oh no.
And rip drifting. Ducks and covers like Bert did. BVS, how did... Oh, because you were italics. Okay, cool. Oh my god, Core. He's not even DCPing. Wow. Bye-bye. And there goes our chance at winning this. Because a random didn't use damage control party. Let that sink in your head for a moment. No, they weren't torpedoes from the shore. They were from the planes that were launched. It tells me this is going to be a loss. Oh, the primary tasks were done, though.
So it's a win.
So it's still going to be a win. Well, if anybody wants to jump in, Lord_Zast, send me a message in game and we'll get you in. Five seconds. Victory! Look at that. Victory. Got about an hour left in the stream, and I'll tell you what, I am like, after this game, really considering getting a refill on my dirty water. Wow. All right, well, Atlanta Black time.
Was that 1 star?
That was indeed a 1 star.
Excellent.
Right? You do something involving tequila. Sounds yummy. Tell you what. I'm gonna put it up to chat. I'm gonna give you guys a 1-minute poll. Should Zath get more dirty water? Yes or no?
I think you should get better teammates.
I
Oh
would
my
love to
gosh.
have that, but nobody wants to join our div, so, you know.
He's talking about me. Oh my god. Look at this.
No, I'm talking about the blueberries.
We'd have less blueberries if more people would join the division.
I heard Puddin wants to join.
That's what I heard.
Have you not read my stream titles?
Do I look like I give a frick?
No.
Is that what you're talking
the
about?
Title. The worst
teammate ever? Uh-huh. Let Puddin do the poll? And that's true. If Puddin did the poll, the answer would be what, yes?
I don't know. I'm in the middle of grinding still. Oh my god.
But you can grind on here. Or what are you trying to grind?
Exotic engrams.
Got it.
Well,
all right.
Tuesday the new DLC comes out and the servers go down for 25 hours. So today's literally the last day.
Gotcha. All right. The answer was yes. So, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break, go get some more dirty water. I will be back. That's actually perfect because I can finish the damn bottle. So, I'll be right back. You have to do your thing. Oh my god, it's level 13? Alright, I is back. Nobody messaged me yet. Does he drink the potato vodka? Hmm. Yes, this is the main theme from Spy... Crap, what was it called? Spy Hunter. Alright, Driftin. Time to go.
Oh no.
What? It's only the two of us. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Let's go.
Look, honestly, I don't care, right? Even if we get 1 star, it's still considered a win, so I'm still getting first win bonus. Getting
No,
really good XP anyway.
No, I mean, the way you gotta look at this is, you know, either one of us is going to be at least slightly above your average, you know, potato you may otherwise get in a random
Are you
match,
calling
right?
me lower than average?
No, you're below average because you're not here.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Well, I mean, it's facts.
I mean, I would be playing DD Ops anyway, so.
Fair enough. I should probably hit the button so you guys can all be back in the game. There we go. Slug Army and Stream Raiders put you off that game. One of us is breathing and one of us is thinking. Yes, yeah. Puddin is divided between 6 streams at once. That's probably accurate. Oh, look,
Raptor's bitching about something Star Wars.
He's streaming right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He always bitches about things Star Wars. Especially if it's card game related or board game related, because he loves both of those.
Ironically, that's what he's doing right now?
Yeah, I thought so.
Confirmed penetration. Enemy destroyer sunk. Confirmed penetration. Enemy severely damaged. Confirmed penetration. Torpedoes to port.
Oh.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, he got into the card game thing. I don't know much about it. But I do have a buddy that started working at Fantasy Flight who makes a whole bunch of Star Wars board games, so that's cute.
Did Raptor know about this?
I told him about him, yeah. Raptor does some stuff for Fantasy Flight every now and then, so that's why I'm like, you might want to know who Raptor is, and Raptor, you might want to know who this guy is. You know, trying to help out a buddy, you know? In my opinion, that's what it's all about. Here, Hezamente or
We
Biatch.
sunk an enemy destroyer.
Woo! Alright, well, we've got a Haida and a Stored 43, and cheers, everybody. There's a house in Wargaming Orleans. It's been the ruin of many young lads.
What are we drinking?
What am I drinking? Hi. Oh my god, I was gonna say something really, really bad, so I'm glad I didn't just now.
Oh my.
Oh god, mines! Hey, who's your hero? I am drinking, old-fashioned mix. Which, by the way, I'm getting rid of when I'm done with this. I'm probably done with this stuff. It's okay, but it's very sugary. And I kind of feel like I've had enough of this.
Premixes are always super sweet.
Kitten, I can barely hear you. Again.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is this better?
Okay. Yes. It is. How you doing?
Doing okay. I'm packing.
For your trip?
Yep, leave Thursday, so I'm trying to get stuff together so I have time to figure out what I don't have that I need to find.
Problem solved, sir.
All right, Seabear, congratulations. It only took you, what, 8 hours to get a Kraken? Agincourt. As it should be. As it should be. Now get in here. Send me a message. Let's get you in this damn op so that we have less blueberries like our AFK Strasbourg.
Maybe it's a strategy.
I know what I'm gonna summon him. Get back.
Get back.
Get back. Get back.
Back.
I summon the AFK. That is how you summon an AFK. Tell them get back 3 times, and then you summon them. And they show
I
up.
miss the old way of summoning them.
Which is?
Kill them.
Hey, look, he's here! Look! Nope, he's not. I thought he was moving. Whatever. Alright, well, there's the AA guns. Oh crap, snowboat! So my job is to not die to these stupid things this time. Oh, I penetrated him, alright. Hey, with the torpedo hit! I torpedoed a snowboat, y'all, with an Atlanta. How's that for a meme? Round 1 fight indeed. Jesus. You snowboats mess with the wrong Atlanta.
Confirmed penetration.
Oh, wait. No. You don't get to live, buddy. I'm sorry. Bye!
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Anti-air, and let's go. Time to shoot down some planes. Can't win them all. That is true. Very sad, but very true. 30. The ATF. Is our Strasbourg alive yet? Nope. 6 kills, Kraken, Confederate, high caliber, double strike, double close quarters, flesh wound, under 4. Yeah, see? That's what you need to do.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
If you really want
alert.
this to work, you know? We turn the pseudo music? I don't know, VVS. Remember, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you don't like the tunes, you can go tune in over there. Or you can always select your own tunes via the song request feature. And we will do our best to accommodate you. Alright, Coastal Gun, you need to die. T-Bear, I hope you're willing to join us now, because we could use the help. Let's just say it that way. We could use the help. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge anybody's taste in music. They want to listen to tunes, they can listen to tunes. I don't care. They have every right. Because we have song requests for a reason. That's why I said, I got YouTube. Go watch the YouTube if you don't like the tunes, or request your own tunes and let other people critique your music. Without a tune, it's not a music. That's true. Baby. Tickle. I'm told that you can still shoot this thing. Oh, look, our rental locale died. No. Oh. Okay, confirmed. You can kill the airfield. Let's go. Well, let's back off a little bit here and see if we can't, not be killed by these stupid freaking...
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire. Thanks, game.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Cool, now I can finally shoot back at the things that have been shooting at me. Problem is, I'm probably gonna burn out. Nope. I'm not gonna burn out, but I'm pretty much dead soon here. Oh wait, ship is on fire. Yeah, I'm gonna burn out. Thanks, Wargaming. Very fun operation you put together here. Hey, there we go. Primary tasks completed. So we win no matter what.
Yeah.
Funny story, kitten. My wife did not know what scissoring was.
Oh my.
All right, I'm just gonna plead the fifth on this conversation.
It's because of a joke I sent him in
We were
in
watching
a DM.
We were watching Lower Decks, and there was an episode where the Chief Stew, I guess, made a really good friend, and in a later season, they found each other, and so she brought them back up to the ship, and they scissored on, like, fully clothed and all that, but they still did the scissor thing. And I told my wife, I'm like, there you go, there's the scissor. And she's like, there's no good from this. I'm like, yeah, well, you know.
That was beautiful though, because there was just no context whatsoever to that. You're just like, by the way, kitten.
Yeah, I know. That was the idea. What's up,
I
General
just didn't
Zodrules?
feel that was a good joke to put in your chat, but I thought you'd want to hear that one.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. This Strasbourg started off in reverse and then died.
Makes sense.
Our AFK Strasbourg, ladies and gentlemen. Scissoring in rural winter Alaska. Well, I mean, friction does cause heat. I'll leave it at that.
It's true.
yes, as well. I sigh.
Painful.
Yeah, well, you know, it's whatever. Like I said, I mean, it's still considered a win because we did the primary tasks, right? So,
Yep.
still gonna get stuff. And as you guys know, we are looking for people to join our div. We're live for another 40 odd minutes. That's probably another 2, maybe 3 more games. So if you want in on that, send me a message, Lord_Zath. I'll make it happen. You just got a California out of a super container. That's amazing. Neil, let's go. The fewer the blueberries, the better, especially considering what we just saw. You are drunk? I'm sorry to hear that. Or, I'm jealous. I'm gonna go with I'm jealous. I'm gonna go with I'm jealous. Yesterday was my anniversary. And my wife, I'll tell you what. I got her into some wine. It was fun. It was a fun evening.
You got her
Fun evening.
into some wine.
That's right, Duckman. I'm not. I'm buzzed, but I'm definitely not drunk.
I would love to see her with a buzz.
Oh, she's hilarious.
All right, that's my goal next time we all get together.
Half a liter of vodka, 2 liters of beer, and now some spirits as a nightcap. Ah! Well, congratulations. Stalwart, Come on in. Send me a message. Lord_Zath in game. You know it. Is it K Clan? I'm part of K still. I like to consider myself a hood ornament. Lawn ornament? Lawn ornament. Ten seconds to go until Gunner Plebe either dies or finishes. One or the other.
Hey, Duckman, do you know, is
Woo!
Hard
1
8
star.
still open out there?
Look at that.
In
32,000.
Texas, yes.
Is it? Yay!
There's quite a few hard 8s out there.
Well, but I'm the DFW area. There was one in particular that I really liked.
Okay.
Look at that. We're actually full. Mitchinimus coming in. Eddie Bow coming in. Yankee Jaeger and Sea Bear. We are Gucci. Look at this. Stalwart, at the moment, no. But stay tuned. All right. Thank you, Walt. Thank you, Stalwart. All right. Somebody wanted me to play a tier 6 tech tree battleship. Okay. Tier 6 tech tree battleship. Renown? Actually, I think Renown wouldn't be too bad for this. Repulse is a premium NVA, otherwise I would. But Renown actually wouldn't be a bad choice. Normandy wouldn't be a bad choice either, frankly. No, you say challenge. No, I don't. What do you guys think? Do you want to see the Renown or Normandy? Tier 6 tech tree ship. Renown. Let's do it. Not recommended. Want to boost my secondaries. Forget this. Want to boost my anti-air too. Forget flooding chance. Flooding chance doesn't matter in the Renown. Blue boosters. Let's go. Subaru, Colin McCrea, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you tap exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaways, yo. Secondary range is 6.2 kilometer. But wait. Okay, let me think about this. What are we going to do? Preventative maintenance to keep the torpedoes alive? Or... yeah, preventive maintenance. Fine. And then... airstrike depth charge damage? No. Anti-air could be useful. I think brisk would be good. I'm not detected, I'm faster. I think that would be good in this game mode. Secondaries. It's a 21-point captain, so we can have some fun. I don't ever see myself playing this ship in hidden. That's kind of the point I'm making. All right, so let's go with close quarters. Do we want furious? I'm burning. I'm shooting sooner. Kind of like that idea. I'm gonna go all damage. Look at this, all in on damage. Let's go. By the way, don't try this at home, kids. I would not recommend this for whatever. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Don't try this at home. He's a professional.
Right. It's a professional driver on a closed course. Brum, brum, brum. All right, let's go. Let's see. Anti-air is good. I don't care about that one. That one's fine.
Battle starts.
Sure. Let's go. This is the tequila song you expected. That's fine.
Awaiting instructions.
And kitten, wrecked. Let's just say wrecked. Look at this, guys. We have a full division. There's no blueberries. We have nobody to blame but each other if we fail. Seabear,
Start
it's all your
blaming
fault.
now.
All your fault, Seabear.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Eddie Bow, are you gonna... Nope, you're not. Alright, let's go.
Enemy destroyer.
Fail div. Let's hope not. We'll see what happens. Look at that, I got 5 damage so far. 5 damage! Happening, it's happening.
Torpedoes to port.
Are you leaderboarding again?
Yes, with 5 damage. As you know, I leaderboard all the things, right?
I mean, 5 damage sounds like you're trying to leaderboard.
Hey, secondary kill. That's a leaderboard right there.
Destroyer sunk.
Okay, so what do we do now? Ah, yes, anti-air guns.
Leaderboard harder?
So we're going 1,000. That's right. Oh, who put these mines here? Thank you, Eddie Bow, for the mine clearing. Because as usual, you know, I went ahead and did the engine Abusto thing, and then mines appeared. Sure. Grr.
Gotta go, y'all.
I'm sorry, kitten, what?
She said she had to go.
Oh, bye. Nice to see Zeth having a relaxing... Yeah, I do have good times and relax. Sometimes it takes a while, Vivi, you know? It takes a while sometimes. That's why you don't do ops? Why is that good, though? I see all those overpens right there? Sag. Well, hello, Mr. Atlanta. So, that just happened.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
AP on the snowboat. Let's go.
Engine boost deactivated.
Radar? Nope. Still down. Oh. Nope. No torpedoes for you, snowboat. Wait a minute. Wait. Get over here, Torps. Get over here, Torps. Let's go. Never mind. Damn you, Seabear.
Leave me out of this.
That's why you watch and don't play. Sure. Die.
Enemy heavily damaged.
So, I can't remember who asked, but here you go. Tech Tree Tier 6 Battleship. You spot things either midway and people actually shoot them. So I'm gonna say it like this. There's some weird sorcery about, because that does not make sense at all. Yo, tonight we have part 2 of what we made last night for our anniversary dinner, which is quesadillas with sirloin and bacon for me, and just sirloin for the wife. She does not like bacon. Sad.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Took a while to convince her to go down to 1 each instead of 2 each. And to get her to go down on the overall amount of meat that we put into them. But it happened, and we are all happier because of this. Stever, you got that coastal gun by you?
I got
Yeah,
it.
four.
If he doesn't.
Cool.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
You don't like bacon either? What? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pac.
Who needs to get banned?
Pocketed. For my wife, it's more of a religious, like, decision. You know? She prefers not to eat bacon. She doesn't like the taste of it, but she also doesn't want to eat bacon because it's pork. Am I speaking of cuisine or sexual preference? Oh my. You can eat pork when it's combined with other meats, but pork on its own gives you digestive. Got it. Okay. It might be the amount of like grease, you know, and oil and fat that's in the content. All right, Seaver, I'm coming back to you because I see that you're in trouble here. Nia, pretty too. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Are you a World of Warships fan, or are you just here to hang out? Either way is perfectly cool. I'm just curious. No, Sea Bear died.
Yeah, I kind of was ignoring them for the airfield and got cross-dropped.
I'm with you on the crisp bacon, by the way. Pirates, so one of the things that I do now is, like, when I get things that normally have bacon in it, I actually make the bacon at home. Why? Partly because it's cheaper, because it's Costco bacon, and also partly because I can control just how crispy stuff is, right? Oh my god, did that airfield really survive? WTF, mate.
I was getting hits on it and it was registering, but when it popped up, it was full health.
Airfield's
Yeah.
good.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Alright, well, I need to turn now, and hopefully my secondary gunners can hit these destroyers, because I am screwed otherwise. Yeah, we're gonna go with I'm screwed. Alright, well, Furious will do its thing. Alright, Z-23, die! That helps. Yeah, torpedo hit! Torpedo hit, Z-23! Let's go!
Torpedoes to starboard.
I'm so screwed.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
No, I'm gonna take a torp and I'm gonna die. So the ship sucks and Renown sucks and yeah, I don't know. I blame Sea Bear on this.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, no, Cthulhu, it really is. And if you play anything other than fast fire cruisers, you're kind of screwing yourself and your team. So, yeah. Alright, let's get the stream raiders going. Robert Puddin, what do we have going on for our last giveaway?
Rob?
Shiest, what's up, Shiest? Oh god, Shiest with the 100 bits. Oh, that's right, it's a new month, Shiest, so you can take over the leaderboard, can't you? Quite easily, probably with 100. So we had 100 bits earlier, so you probably need to cheer another 1 bit or something. Big Shiest just pulled off the biggest heist of the stream, stealing our attention and hearts with cheer 100. Holy hell! Looks like we got a new captain of the fleet, and they're making waves already. And then Shiest goes and he cheers 1,000. Like, damn! I did call you out, and there's your 25k bits badge. Cheers. And there's the biggest heist of attention. Looks like we got a new captain of the high seas, getting others to come at me with that support. Let's set sail on the waves of gratitude and good vibes. Shiest. Cheers, dude. Cheers. That's right, pirates.
My brother,
Yep.
if I had an Asian mother.
What?
What?
What? Jesus Christ. How you doing, man?
Oh, keeping it PG. How about you?
Oh, doing fine. We've been doing the D-Day operation just because it's fun and people want to see it. I just played the Renown and died, but sure, it's a fun boat. What have you been up to?
You know, working.
Life?
80 hours a week.
Did you just say 80 hours a week?
Last week, yeah.
Damn. Rip Eddie. Rip Eddie. Rip Eddie. Boink. Oof.
Did you just splatter that guy? That's not very nice.
You know.
You got Sea Bear in here. What's up, Sea Bear?
Sea Bear's in here. Yes, he died first.
Not much.
Long time, brother.
Pirates, is the 6 guns a thing, or is it the ship as a whole? It's not a bad ship. It's not a bad ship. What's challenging to me is the fact that I feel like I can't really get guns on target like I would like to. And maybe that's a tier 6 thing. Maybe that's a renowned thing. But, yeah, she's good in brawls because she can use her torpedoes on battleships and stuff nearby. Alright, Mitch, you dropped, no problem. Thanks for jumping on in. Dropped out of division, let someone else in. Okay. Stalwart Arctic Fox, I know you are in a game right now, but you're welcome to jump on in. If not, Shiest, we can get you in. We're doing the DD operation.
What tier?
Got 5, 6, or 7.
Alright, I want to abandon the battle I'm in.
Well, there you go.
I'll get somebody irritated. What do you
Well, that's
have
your
right
favorites.
now? What's your ship makeup at the moment? I can't see it very well.
We've got a Boise and an Atlanta. Alright, Stalwart. Thank you. So there's the Renown. I'd request for tier 6 tech tree ship, so a battleship, so I just showed that off and I feel like I'm in pain. Put it that way. Leon. Duke of Yuck. It's got the hydro. Alright. So, in terms of battleships, I can see the Duke of Yuck. I've seen a lot of people playing West Virginia 44. So I kind of feel like I want to try it just to see what that does.
It is a sniper. I do have it.
Hmm.
And if you set it up for secondaries, it's not too bad.
Do you feel that? Do you honestly? You mean that?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge secondary range, but it's 9 kilometers.
I wasn't that impressed with that. I mean, yeah, it's got the range. It just doesn't have the amount of lead down range in that range, in my opinion. It's kind of like the Wisconsin. It's like, yeah, you can do secondaries on it and get like 11.5, but it's only got 3 little going off the whole time. And it's like, well, am I really getting my money's worth out of that? Euro says no.
I'm gonna go for like maximum damage.
But
Here we
I'd
go.
be interested to see somebody do it and actually
With Brisk. Brisk, yo. Let's do it. Secondaries are good for snowboats, not so good for the other stuff. That's fine. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. We're gonna drop protection. We don't wear protection here. And I wait. It's okay. Wait, hold on a sec. Enter. Alright, Seabear, whenever you're ready. TMI. Here we go. Chat, this might be our last game. We'll find out. I gotta check with the wife. We didn't hit a level 5 hype train today. But I can ask the wife either way. We, celebrated our 16th anniversary yesterday, Scheist. Good times.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, right? Exactly.
Hey, that's an accomplishment. I didn't make it past 3 with either one of mine.
Fair enough. Thank you, pirates.
Let's give them a hard time.
I have an amazing audience. I mean, you're part of that, VV. You know? 20 more and I catch up to you and your wife, Yank Jaeger? Here's the problem. As I try to catch up to you, you're continuing the lead because I'm assuming you and your wife are together, so... 14, then you hit the change. Ah, I need to know more about this change you're talking about there, Duckman. I should have HE in the barrels. Crap. Oh well, too late.
Enemy force detected.
Aha!
Enemy destroyer detected.
Needs to be polite. There you go. There you go. Politeness, very important, right?
Torpedoes to port.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jeez.
Go gadget second. Never mind. Now, I've seen some people play the ship in this op. It's my first time playing it. But West Virginia 44, interesting. She's got the 16mm guns like Colorado, and also some good secondaries and a buttload of anti-air. What am I staring at? I'm staring at West Virginia 44, Duckman. What's wrong with that? Ah, Katy Perry, let's go.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Go gadget, anti-air. Hold on. Can I hit? Oh, I can. Maybe hit these anti-air target. Oh, you're south now? The hell? He's on top, of course. What the hell? Oh. Alright, that was weird. That was very, very weird.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Gives me a help with killing minefields. America! And I missed everything. Also America. Hello, Snowboat.
Oh, this is bad. Really bad for my health.
Damn, Drifting. .5 kilometer secondary range. That's kind of sexy. There's an esoteric cut. Apparently my shells like did nothing on the anti-air guns. That's cute. Let's try it again.
Spotter returning to ship.
Poor child, thank you for the follow. And look at that, you're doing the right thing by immediately typing exclamation point ticket. Also, what the hell are these mines? And there's a snowboat in front of me. I blame my Atlanta. Oh, never mind.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Yeah.
These mines ain't no joke.
They are not. Unless you're in a big badass battleship and you just don't give a fruit about mines and you're just gonna go for it. Which is what I'm doing right now.
I hit one, it took out my engine.
We're taking on water quickly.
I hit one, it's flooding me right now, but I kind of don't care because, you know, flooding damage and stuff. I'll just hit my DC, our heal boost in a sec. Good time. There we go, and I lost my boost to Furious. Oh well.
Somebody in the back chasing a destroyer or what?
Oh, I see that. Adibu taking care of our snowboat. Radaring, there you go. Duckman, I don't know. Probably not.
So don't go south. I haven't done this before, so I'm guessing we don't leave the area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Coastal gun.
So we need to focus on the coastal guns that are being spotted.
Not a problem.
Go ahead and do the anti-air because there's torpedoes here. We're gonna try to get our guns on the coastal. Here we go. No! No! You did the chopper? Primary test completed. Alright, at this point, we have won the operation. Even if our team sucks, and, you know, that happens.
I've done 4,000 damage. I'm kind of sad
Woohoo!
about
4,000. Let's go. You got this. You're a god in the beam. Woo!
that. I did more, but they didn't count because it was the coastal stuff.
Coastal stuff. Yeah. Jaeger using defensive anti-air.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
I shall do the same.
Aerodrome.
Let's obliterate these planes, yo. Decent hit on the coastal gun. Decent hit. Euro does do good stuff. Does do good stuff. Also, does controversial stuff, which is why he's no longer CC. But you know, it's fine. Irish Barmaid! New player that you gave advice to a few days ago. Tried carriers.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are
Spot
on
ribbons.
Ship is on fire.
Didn't a single ship. Team called you poison. So what do you want to know about? Because honestly, you're doing fine if that's the case.
Well, that's not good. I hurt.
You'll be fine. Relax, man up.
Rub some dirt on it.
Yes.
Yeah, I tried to hug the destroyer. It didn't work out very well in my favor.
Just commenting. Spot ribbons are probably not the big thing for carriers. You just no, I would say as a carrier, I mean, depends on the situation, but dude, if you're spotting for your team, that's huge. And most of the time, your teammates don't understand how important that is. So, frankly, if they have a problem with you, fuck them. Like, it really doesn't matter. You play your game. You spot for your team. And, do the thing, you know? Don't worry about it.
We got some DDs chasing into our green guys over here.
Yep, over here. Yep.
Lots of them.
Okay, good. Oh no, there goes St. Jaeger. Tell your team they're leaving more for them. I mean, the problem with carriers is that teammates think that there's too many things out there they need to do. Right? They need a spot for their team. They need to provide anti-air for their team. They need to kill enemy ships. And a lot of players, honestly, they act as if your particular anti-air or whatever belongs to them. It's very much not true. Like I said, if people have a problem with you, fuck them. That's okay.
Well, I mean, just think about this, Cthulhu, with them taking away spotting from carriers, that won't be an issue anymore.
Mm-hmm. I think
Doesn't mean people won't be screaming for it anyway.
With the potential carrier rework,
rework,
I think it's going to have a big impact on that stuff. We'll see. Right now, we need to like kill these destroyers that are chasing our our transports.
I have to agree with you 100%, Cthulhu. The thing that people don't want to admit is Wargaming did the rework to get more people playing carriers.
Yes.
And if you cannot get experience simply due to spotting, how are you going to get any experience? It's just through raw damage.
Yep. Using all my consumables.
Carriers already get a negative to experience. Like, I think their negative is to the spotting experience.
Yep.
But now you're completely taking that away. There's no talk of how, like, any experience changes, just spotting.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I ever play a carrier? I could play DD or a sub and get my spotting damage.
Yep.
I think that's a 5-star.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
Looks like
normal
it.
alert.
Looks like it. Despite Yankee Yeager dying. I mean, Cthulhu. When I did the CC summit, Wargaming said there were two main problems with current carriers. One, they had too much impact on battle, and two, they were too much either they carried the team or they didn't. They were very binary. So they wanted to change that. And for certain reasons, the rework did do what they accomplished. Look at that, 5 stars. Let's go. Nicely done.
They did state that they wanted more players playing carriers.
Yes,
and the factors that discouraged players from playing a carrier was being deplaned,
Mm-hmm.
the micromanaging that you had to do with literally everything.
Yep.
Like, people forget. Like, I hear this argument all the time. Carriers can spot the whole map. Not this iteration. They can only spot one side. The RTS
Right.
could literally spot the whole map all
They
game
can't-
and be safe.
They can't spot it quickly. All right, here's the deal, y'all. I have left the division. It's almost 6 o'clock. We got 2 minutes. I told the wife with our anniversary yesterday. I kind of feel like I should spend some time with her tonight. So I'm going to go to the stream ending screen here. And I'm going to ask you guys to recommend people to raid. We have 27 people, 32 people watching the rerun channel, which is fantastic. Thank you guys. There's a rerun channel right there. Rob, yes, go ahead and pull the giveaway, okay? Take your time. It's not a rush. We got about 5 more minutes.
All right, thanks for your games, guys.
Oof. Okay, apologies. I had to run to the bathroom real quick there. But big thanks to Drift and others who hung out and participated with our stream. And especially people that jumped into our div there at the end. That was a lot of fun. Dinner time, pirates. Yep, it is indeed. I have to go make leftover quesadillas. So we made quesadillas last night for our anniversary dinner. And I need to make the leftovers from that tonight. What's growing for my scalp? There's the link for Fabletics. Feel free to click that link to support me if you want. BVs, appreciate you hanging out. It was good to hang out with you. Sea Donkey. World Spawn. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and make a poll here. Bacon quesadillas, indeed. We got, okay, so we've got Sea Donkey, we've got World Spawn. Anybody else, y'all, that you want me to raid you off towards? Sea Bear, thanks for joining in. I wish we could play more games, but you know how it is, man. Four-leaf closers from a scout? Damn. Yes, bacon quesadillas for me though. Yum yum yum. Happy life, happy wife, right? Mitchimus with 100 bits, thank you. That's really nice of you, man. Thank you much. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to start the poll with 1 minute to go. Because I got to get out of here. You guys tell me, there's your choices. World Spawn and Sea Donkey. Oh, it's fine, Mitchus. Appreciate you. Appreciate you much. What was I going to do? Crap. I don't remember anymore. Oh, rerun. We have the stream going on our rerun channel. You guys can, of course, support me over there if you want. You just leave the volume at 1% or higher, and then you get channel points so you can cover my replays done, all that good stuff. So there you go. Sea Donkey's the winner. All right. Yes, you can also farm Warships drops on the rerun channel. Indeed. That's right, Schmidt Electric. So here we go. Y'all are going to go and say hi to Sea Donkey Gaming. Sea Donkey is also raising money for Stack Up, so I really don't mind sending you all his way. You should see a message pop up in chat in a little bit for this raid. Hello? Hello,
it's
AI
going for
bot?
me.
Huh?
It says it's going for me.
Right. But I've got my AI bot that is supposed to create a custom-tailored raid message. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Sergeant Sully, thank you for the sub. We got a whole host of new followers. Shiest and Jer with the bits today. And Michinimus. Thank you very much, y'all. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. Like I said, things have been changing. If you haven't seen my announcements this week, I do not know when I will be streaming. I'm hoping I can stream tomorrow night, Monday night. Beyond that, I don't know what the rest of the week looks like. It might not be until the next Sunday. We will see. All right? Things have changed in my life. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, cheers, y'all. Thanks for being part of the stream, and I will see you all next time. All right, there was the raid. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, why it didn't pop up with that, but whatever.